Why do Muslim women dress like ninjas? How come the only thing that you can ever see is their eyes? Why don't they show a little thigh? Yeah, why do Muslim women dress like ninjas? Why do they go around dressed from head to toe in disguise? Maybe Muslim men are jealous guys. Well, I was at the grocery store getting some stuff, a couple apples and oranges, when then I felt a woman's touch. It felt so good it made me blush. But when I turned around, well, nobody was there. Just a big old box of produce with some apples and pears. No pretty woman. I guess I was out of luck. But then all of a sudden I felt a hand on my wrist, and then a pretty little woman, she leaned in for a kiss. A Muslim woman, dressed from head to toe in black. And as I looked in her eyes, I went to ask for her name, but then this pretty little woman disappeared in the rain. This Muslim woman, she disappeared and never did come back. Why do Muslim women dress like ninjas? How come the only thing that you can ever see is their eyes? Why don't they show a little thigh? And why do Muslim women dress like ninjas? Why do they go around dressed from head to toe in disguise? Maybe Muslim men are jealous guys. Well, a couple days later, I was at the bank, when who did I see? Well, who do you think? That Muslim woman. Or at least I think I did. So I went over to reintroduce myself. I went to shake this woman's hand, this pretty brown-eyed Muslim woman. But then she disappeared again. And now the bank teller's yelling for security, and there's a big old bag of cash laying next to me. This Muslim woman, I think that she just set me up. And now the police got me down on my knees, and I'm just looking out the window at this woman empty out an armored truck and make away with $500,000. And now I know why Muslim women dress like ninjas. I know why the only thing that you can ever see is their eyes, and why they never show some thigh. And now I know why Muslim women dress like ninjas. I know why they go around dressed from head to toe in disguise. It's not because the men are jealous guys. It's so they can do all of these heists.
Good morning. I wanna watch the documentary about the big guy, that big fat guy y'all know about. What they call him, Booger? That's right. That's what they call him. That's what they call him. What the hell? Hold on. I want to read this comment I just got. I don't know why. I don't know why, but I've just gotten into the habit of reading my comments in my YouTube videos again. And you know, in the past, I was like, y'all don't have anything smart to say. And now I say, you know what? Maybe they do. I've been reading my comments. No, you don't. So, I made that video about Santa Claus just like straight up shooting somebody. He killed two people. Killed two people. And unbeknownst to me, at the time, I didn't know that he had that gun illegally. He was in illegal possession of the gun. So I noticed that, and I put it in my pinned comment. And I was like, forgot to mention Santa was in possession of the gun illegally. And then, I guess, I hate when y'all want to be smart with me, but y'all make yourselves very, very dumb. This guy says, hey, Leon, I got a question for you. Is it okay for these clown emojis to hold roads hostage even when there's an ambulance and other vehicles are trying to get to a hospital for an emergency? Now, look, conflating different scenarios into one does not help your argument. I hope you know that. Conflating several different moments in time for one instance doesn't help your argument at all. It will never. Just want y'all to know that. For any of y'all that want to argue with me about anything on this planet, argue with me about the thing I'm talking about. Don't lump in 52 different things hoping that makes me change my mind. And what's so funny is that some people, but not everybody, has answered my question. If it's cool for Santa Claus to put a cap in your ass because they blocking the road, can the leftists do that to you if you blocking their road? I'm just saying. Like, also, I'm a fucking crack Gothic's knuckles because she was running around talking about some, oh my God, I'm gonna do a walkaway event. Yippee! And then I fucking watch her live stream. She's nowhere to be found. And then, all right. I know the title of the stream is something way different, but I just got to get a couple things off my chest before we get to the nitty gritty. You know what I'm saying? Before we get to the nitty comma gritty, you know what I'm saying? First thing, let me cook Gothics real quick because I'm mad. Because, you know, Gothics, she a homie, you know what I'm saying? She do this damn stream. She put this stream up live at the hashtag WalkerCon, which, okay, y'all want to be like Wakanda so fucking bad. And it's a 2-hour live stream of geezers and one gay guy talking about how bad the left is. And if you ever wanted to see the definition of an echo chamber that refuses to acknowledge they are fucking echo chamber, it's these right-wing conservative WalkerCon events. And I'm sorry, how many times can I listen to the same story? Oh my God, I grew up on the leftist plantation. And I suddenly woke up. And now I'm walking in truth. It's like, come on. I don't like Andrew Tate, but the one thing, and I mean the one thing he said that was true was that these fucking conservatives are boring. God, y'all are boring. Where's the pizzazz? Where's the oomph? Where's the popping circumstance? Where's your captivity to be amazing? Like, where is it? Now, I gotta show y'all this, just in case none of y'all, I know none of y'all watch my YouTube videos, you know what I'm saying? But, you know what I'm saying? But I gotta show y'all this.
Hello there, everyone. Recently,
y'all know who that is. Y'all know what I'm saying? Sexiest black YouTuber. I just want y'all to watch like this first 2 minutes. So look, I'm never gonna be a conservative. I don't want to be. I don't care. No, hold on. It's coming. Wait for it. Listen to me. Shut up. Listen. I don't want to be a conservative. I don't want to be a liberal. I don't want to be a leftist. I don't want to be a righty. I don't want to be an up, down, left. I've been told I'm a fence sitter, which is not an insult, because when you sit and you turn your head and look at stupid, and then you turn your head and look at more stupid, you come to the conclusion that both sides are just stupid. But for some reason, both sides don't want to acknowledge it.
Don't kill yourself.
You got
New donation from gun-wielding Santa.
Don't start that shit today. Please. That's another one. Librarian. I don't want to be none of that shit. How come y'all don't call me what I want to be called? A nigga on the internet. Like, come on. I know y'all scared. Ooh. But come on, if you're gonna try to label me something, at least label me what I want to be labeled. What happened to respecting my identity? Oh, I didn't know I was surrounded by bigots on the internet. But like, it's just y'all so boring. But that's the whole reason why I want to show y'all this, because I don't care about none of y'all political beliefs. I'm not gonna ask y'all about it. Because it don't matter to me. I'm just a dude with a microphone and some random posters behind me with a fucking fireplace telling you what's good and what's not good. And a guy opening fire on protesters is not good. Because now he going to jail. Now he going to get that Panama Sunrise. And I'm not talking about the wrestling move. I'm talking about that sunshine in his ass. Like, come on, bruh. Also, for religious reasons, I remain new. Nobody cares about your fucking religion. You fucking motherfucker. Nobody give a fuck about that. You go to a building where you don't know if the fucking person preaching to you is a pedophile or not. That's the problem. Y'all just, good morning, Peachy. Y'all don't know what's up. Y'all just like thinking, oh my God, my side is the greatest side. Wow, we don't do no wrong. No, my side is the greatest side. You don't do no wrong. Wow. Then when I come in, dick swinging, and I just look at everybody, I'm like, all of y'all are stupid to me. Not everybody mad. I can't pronounce your name, but I agree with you. I prefer common sense over everything. The problem is, y'all don't want that. All you bozos that talk about free, see, this is why I'm not a free speech person. These motherfuckers talk about free speech, but they trying their damnedest to restrict motherfucking speech. Ah! That ain't free speech. Ah! Ah! Like, come on. What we doing here? What are we doing here? God damn it. Damn it. Now look, I know you looking at me with glasses on, but here's me without glasses on. Don't I look so different? Now look, I know y'all like to say a bunch of people that you watch are boring. And you know, let this be my answer to you. If you ever like come to me and you see me and you want to criticize me for being over dramatic or being a little bit energetic or putting on theater, here's my response to all of you.
Hello there, everyone. Recently, I received a comment on one of
Look at that comment. I can't stand this guy. It's not so much the message, because sometimes it's on point. I am always on point because I don't speak in hyperbole. I do not speak in absolutes. I speak in common sense. It's the theatrical performance that comes with it. I am offended.
my videos about how my energy is not something that people seem to enjoy, because even though that I'm right in the things that I say, a lot of people can't contest unless they use their feelings. They are very upset that I am someone who spends their time with a lot of energy talking about various things that I find very stupid. And I apologize for being very energetic as a healthy 24-year-old who is a little bit more comedic than your stale, boring ass commentators that you watch on this YouTube platform. So today, I'm going to be very boring, just like the people you enjoy, so that we can have a fun time understanding one another, because I'm terrified of my audience and I do whatever they say. Are you ready? Here we go. Hi everyone, my name is Ruin Leon, and I'm here to give you your news. Fuck that.
Did you hear that loud ass smack? If there's one thing I'm gonna do, is bring violence upon myself. If one thing for certain, two things for sure. I abuse myself more than I do anyone. Oh dear Lord. Oh man, this slap had power behind it. Of course it did. You want to see me do it again? You want to see me do it again? You want to hear the sound it make? Just like clean, you know what I'm saying? Just clean, you know what I'm saying? You just gotta feel it, you know what I'm saying? I thought you was gonna say who is like a pineapple. I ain't gonna lie, that hurt. I felt the sting on that one that time. That's the first time I hit myself that hard. I actually had to stop. Like, wait, oh, I had a little bit of power behind that one. But like, I hope y'all heal one day. I hope y'all break free of the shackles of like people who just like sit there and they say hello and they tell you the thing and they don't laugh. They don't do nothing, bro. Like, I'm sorry. I'm myself. I'm sorry. I know y'all want me to like put on some fake smile and be like the rest of these chuck fucks, but I can't. I'm me. If you don't like it, you can get on my knees and suck it. You know what I'm saying? All right. One last thing. No, two more things. Two more things, and then we can watch the documentary. Two more things, and we can watch the documentary. Okay? Just two more, and I'm done. I promise. Two more things. Two more things. I promise. I gotta find it. Okay. 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 Look at this guy. Look at this guy right here. Look at this guy right here. Don't y'all think he look dripped out? You know, he got a nice little fit on. It's cold outside. This is about an average of 60 to like 62 degrees. You know what I'm saying? It's a cool little fit to have on, you know, in the November times. But why? Why this man tooted his ass up? This man. Why that man tooted his ass up? We see the pants, bruh. Man, they had to toot his ass up. PG, shut up. Oh man, dog, we are all going to hell. And I'm glad I can bring you bozos along for the ride. Oh man. I just tuned in to see this picture of you laughing. Bro, this man tooted his ass up for a picture. Peachy, you are the only moron in the room to think that this is Photoshop. Stop. Like, see? You hang around them boring ass fucking YouTube. Fuck. You are the only bozo that'll think this shit is Photoshop. It is an actual man of a grown ass man tooting his ass up. Oh my God. This man tooted his ass up for a picture. It's like, well, oh, hi, Bugs Bunny. It's like, fuck, bro. Why? I hate life, dog. All right, but look. We go from one funny ass fit to another. Hey, look, it's Veterans Day. It's Veterans Day. So y'all show respect to my new favorite veteran, Moral. You know what I'm saying? Get your golf claps up for Moral.
Cheers, my dude. Love ya. No homo.
But hey. I respect the veterans. You know what I'm saying? I salute to the veterans. But I just couldn't help but notice. Big boot ass. I wear a size 7. Shut your ass up. And you know me. I had to laugh.
Stomp on my feet.
Hey. Be I can't do it. Oh man. Oh, I gotta stop. Oh. Moral looks fine. Shit. Not only do I agree, whoa, top tier, but no, fuck that. Yeah, y'all ain't gonna get me in trouble. Fuck all that. That's a fucking army vet. Motherfucker bent my arm front with, like, no. I'm not letting y'all. No. Leon a bully? I mean, of course. PG, you my favorite person to bully. You know why? Because you the simplest soul that tries so hard to just be a part of the group. Like, you try so hard to be a part of the group. I respect it. I respect it. You think 7s are big? Try my 10.5 wides. Buddy, I wear a size 12. Like, calm down. Y'all not special. None of y'all are special, bro. None of y'all are special, bro. Like, cut that out. What the fuck happened? What the fuck? Okay, it fixed. Boy, I hope none of y'all was on my Twitter the past couple days, because Gaming Witch told me to post some horrendous shit. Thankfully, I deleted it because I didn't want that decrepitness on my safe Twitter account. So, you know, everybody who doesn't know what I'm talking about, count yourselves lucky. But any of you who do follow me on Twitter, you know, shut up, me. Everyone who does follow me on Twitter, you might have seen something.
Also, stop hiring black people to make Mexican food. Would you trust a white person to make you Chinese food?
It's too early in the morning for that. It's 8 o'clock in the fucking morning. Like, there's something decrepit and wrong with me if that's what I really do. I blame her. You should blame her. You should blame Gaming Witch, because she was the one that fucking brought that to my attention. And I'm like, well, obviously you want me to see it. You know what I'm saying? Obviously you want me to see it. Like, you want that to be known. That's slander. I'll drop the DMs now. Fuck, I'll read the DMs. I'll read the DMs for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing for me to just go to Twitter real quick. Let me see. Let me scroll. I ain't even got to scroll up that far. This was yesterday? No, Thursday. Gaming Witch just sends me this picture unprovoked. There's no precursor to this. She sent me this unprovoked. And she says, and I quote, "Dude, I saw this and thought it was you at first. I'm so used to you tweet or liking wild shit, Lamal." And I responded, "Don't check my Twitter." And she responded, "Oh no. Now where did I lie?" Can we watch the fucking documentary now? Peachy, you fucking moron. Veterans Day is today. You literally just woke up. You are not late to be wishing people happy Veterans Day. Why are you like this? Stop. Jesus.
Also, stop hiring black people to make Mexican food. Would you trust a white person to make you Chinese food?
I did not tell you to post it. Well, it was implied. You know, secret coding lessons. The documentary is really sad. Is it really? Is it sad, like funny sad, or is it sad, like sad, sad? On my calendar, it said yesterday. Yeah, a lot of dumbasses are saying Merry Veterans Day yesterday. It ain't Veterans Day. Today is Veterans Day. You're not late. Today is fucking Veterans Day. Jesus. It's sad funny? Well, that means it's just funny. Because it's like, the only knowledge I have of this guy, of this Boogie guy, if anybody was around in like the 2013s and 14s, you know of Mick Juggernuggets, and you know his Angry Dad series, like that like month period where he was hanging out with Boogie 2988. Like, that's where the money was coming from. Like, that's the only way I know of him. Oh, look, the slave master's here. Hi, Chris. How art thou? It's sad. Chris, what are you doing right now? Are you being white again? Pick up the fucking Discord call. Answer for your crimes. You ain't doing nothing. You ain't doing nothing. Pick it up. Pick it up, Chris. Pick it up, Chris. You ain't doing nothing important. Pick it up. Pick it up. Damn, Chris, you gonna ignore me like that? Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's that white privilege. All right, can I play a game while we watch this, or do I just have to sit here and pay attention to this? Cause like, now look, I'm gonna turn my PlayStation on, and if it gets boring to a point, you know what I'm saying? Y'all might catch this in the corner just a little bit, you know. All right, enough dillying on that dally. Time to play. I wasted 30 minutes of y'all time just laughing at nut shit. How are you hearing this? How are you hearing my PlayStation? Like, what the fuck? I don't even have anything set up for you to hear it. This is impossible. Mute. Okay, you hear nothing now. Beautiful. Press play, damn you.
When I'm on my deathbed, the biggest regret I will ever have.
And I have this on, what speed do I have this shite on? 1.25 because I fear somebody's talking slow.
Is knowing that I had a job that every person in the world would fucking kill for. And I fucked it up. I'm gonna be mad about that until I go to the fucking grave.
Boogie298, he's a legend of YouTube. He's been around forever.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on, kids. We might have put this behind members only because, oh no, I didn't want to see no, I didn't want to see no kinky fun time. Oh no. Oh no, I did not want to see that. I know these niggas wasn't in the fucking bathroom, bro. Ain't no way that grown ass man was to wait. You know what? No. This film documents a life been followed down for the internet fame. 9 months exclusive access.
There was one girl. I don't know if I should talk about this, Mike, but I'm going to. There was one girl that I dated.
Is that a dildo I just saw? Hold on.
I don't know if I should talk about
That's what the fuck? What is that? What is that? Is that moisturizer? Why is it shaped like a dick?
this, Mike, but I'm going to. There was one girl that I dated. She liked a lot of childish things. She liked rubber ducks. That's why I have some of these rubber ducks. And one of my favorite memories with her is us sitting in this tub, her playing with rubber ducks as I washed her, and then when we got out, I took her to bed. One of the best nights of my life, Mike. Happened right here.
Huh? I'm a minute into what is supposed to be 55 fucking minutes, bro. Can I please? No. Fuck y'all. Y'all don't have to say. I'm playing a game. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. I can't look at this man in a bathtub like this. Oh God, he's so enlarged. Go ahead and shrink you and you like, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and push out, you know what I'm saying? Quitter? Nah, fuck you. You look at that and you tell me how you stand the test of time. Fuck that. We playing a game. Peachy, your entire room is pink. You're just about as normal as everybody else in the world.
Yeah, so when it comes to financial approach, I don't fucking know what I'm doing. Money comes in, money goes out. For the longest time, my ex-wife handled that shit, but then I got divorced. I don't know where my money is. I don't know what it's doing. The only thing I've ever done with it is I threw it into crypto and then lost a shitload of it.
Wow.
Here's everything. If you want to see, there's 2,758.
Excuse me. Now look, somebody asked the question, but I'm going to ask it louder. Why are we filming this man in a bathtub? Long enough to the point where, you know, his skin's getting pruny. His skin's getting pruny. Hello. Huh? Oh, wrong button.
Dollars in my bank account right now, and let's see if mortgages come out yet. So tomorrow, when they take mortgage out, I'll have about $700 to live off of until the 20th, when I get paid again from YouTube. So I'm just going to live off of $700, and I'll probably sell some cards along the way and use that money to make ends meet as well. I have a credit card with them that I owe $600 on, and on top of that, I still owe $163,000 on my house. I think my net worth is zero. Once you pull the equity out of the house, get rid of the house debt, sell off all my collectibles, and pay off all my debts, I think that puts me at $0.
Don't ever tell me to buy a fucking house before I'm financially ready. Like, no. I'll be damned. I'll be damned before I sit there and have the arguably bankroll amount of money he made and blow it to the point where I gotta be doing this the rest of my life. Like, to where I get all that money and all I got is $700 left? No. Like, I saw a tweet yesterday where somebody was like, you can't manage $8,000 a month. And I'm like, huh? Who can't? Shit, give me $8,000 a month. You gonna see what I can do with it. You gonna see a motherfucker who's financially stable. All you pruny back bastards, y'all can't operate. Y'all not financially stable. That's y'all problem. That's the problem with you Americans. Y'all just want to blow y'all money. Peachy blow her money on pink shit and then get mad when she ain't got no more money. It's like, come on, be financially stable, kids. Give me $8K a month for at least 2 years. I'm set for life. Cause I for damn sure not gonna blow it on crypto. I'm gonna put it towards actual investments, real investments. You know what I'm saying? Why am I always taking shots at Peachy? What is wrong with Peachy for me to be doing that?
Shit. I'm worthless. Yeah, this is the hard part. Back to reality.
Back to reality? Hello? Boogie struggling with his weight. He is attempting to save $20,000 to remove excess skin.
But my best feature. This is the one the ladies love.
Huh? Oh, no. I don't want to see Boogie. I don't want to see Boogie get his boogie on. I don't. Please. Like, who's watched this documentary already? Can you tell me for certain? If I see Boogie's Boogie, we turning this into a member stream. I don't give a damn if 2 of y'all in here watching this. We gonna turn this into a member stream. Like, who's watched this documentary? I know y'all have already. So like, come on. This shit almost got 3 million views. I don't want to see this man. Chris, you used to lying to me. Now, if I see this man Boogie Woogie, I'm gonna find out where you live. And I'm gonna scream outside your window. I am going to scream outside your window. Now, if I press play and I see this man Boogie Woogie, I'm going to therapy. Fuck all that. God, no shots. No shots. Getting no shots off. Getting no shots off there. Great job.
I call it my meat apron.
Huh?
I have 2 meat curtains. There's a second one.
What? Whoa, bro, I swear to God. Bro, I like my YouTube channel. Like, I can think of worse ways I can go out. I don't want to go out like this. This is not the way I thought it would end for me. Like, please, somebody help. I can't do it. I can't do it. Like, can I skip this part? Do we? Matter of fact, you're fine. Everyone's reacted to it. No strikes by YouTube have been sent out. Yeah, guess what? Somebody's gonna be lucky number 1. Let me just proofread this first. Let me proofread this. All right. I ain't seeing no man meat.
Well, my real name is Steve Williams. I'm known online
All
as
right.
Boogie.
I ain't seen no man meat.
There's a lot of famous Steve Williamses, and I'm not one of them, right? I started a YouTube channel back in 2006, right at the very beginning, and I got famous for comedy sketches as well as like life vlogs and just sharing my personal life with other people.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen of YouTube? Boogie tonight, coming at you.
My ankle on my left leg and head.
But that's just the kind of woman I married. So give her some love in the comment section. Give her as much money as I used to make, and it's not exactly enough to make it.
Whoa.
This is where I spend 6 to 8 hours a day trying to figure out how to save my career.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen of YouTube? Boogie tonight, comment you always get to the power of the internet. Today, let's talk a little bit about why you got to do better than I did. Right?
I've told the audience, I've told you guys, I've told everybody, this is the center of my world, right here in this recliner with my dogs, watching television, playing video games on that television. But the other day, the audio on this TV started to go out. and whenever it would make like S sounds, it would crackle. And so I know I'm budgeting, but I immediately went to Amazon and bought a sound bar for $100. And then the next day, the TV stopped crackling. And now I have a $100 sound bar that I don't need. But I know I'm supposed to be budgeting right now, but because that's my TV, because that's my only source of entertainment, because it's the only thing I do, it's one of the only things that
you have a phone.
I have to be able to hear my fucking TV.
You have a phone. I mean, like, look, for a while, once I moved here, I didn't have a TV. You know what I had? My fucking phone. Which meant, you know, I could fucking watch shit. Watch shit, you know, that was entertaining. Not the boring shit Chris sends me when he wants to, like, bond with me. Fucking weirdo. It's like, fuck.
Every addict, right? Like Mitch Hedberg said, I'll just do enough heroin. And then he like OD'd on heroin, right? So
Boogie?
I guess every addict tries to manage the addiction, but I don't know, man.
People watch their TVs, Peachy. I still, just because you Miss Rich, get like the new iPhone 19 and you live your life in luxury, the rest of us live in a means of plebeian activity. Jesus.
We were talking about compulsive spending a minute ago?
Yeah.
Dude, I spent a lot of money on stuff. You know where a lot of the money went? And like it felt really compulsive at the time.
Between 2018 and 2020, Boogie spent sex worker. He was getting kinky. Hey, but fuck it. I support it. Why am I getting material?
I'm a former sex worker sport, and Boogie 2988 was one of my clients. I'm from LA, and I get a message on this website, you can probably guess which one, from this guy who looked a lot like Boogie.
I took women on vacations.
Huh?
And I took them out to fancy dinners, and I took them to like Disneyland and shit.
Huh?
He bought me dinner, he got me a purse that we were talking about over messages,
huh?
And he got me a couple gift cards, and he spent well over $5,000 on just that night.
Huh? Oh, whoa. I like how I just skipped a good portion of the documentary, my bad. But, huh? Crazy work. What, you blow the bag like that, Boogie? I ain't gonna lie, they got a couple women on Twitter that would love you. Fuck, as long as you don't take them to Cheesecake Factory. Shit. You the man.
And I took them out to fancy dinners, and I took them to like Disneyland and shit.
He bought me dinner, he got me a purse that we were talking about over messages, and he got me a couple gift cards, and he spent well over $5,000 on just that night.
You know the rules. The rules are we're gonna go out and eat. We're
The
gonna have
rules?
dinner. Maybe we're gonna fuck.
The rules?
And you're gonna enjoy a nice lifestyle that you don't normally get to enjoy.
I'm pretty sure she's enjoyed that lifestyle from guys the same weight as you and also skinnier.
So he was really funny. You can definitely tell he was nervous. He did eat a lot of food. I'm pretty sure he got 2 entrees, which was very unique.
It's not a revelation. I like beautiful women. I like to hang out with beautiful women, fuck beautiful women. We all do. I never got to do that. The women I dated were pretty, sure, but they were like Arkansas 8s, not LA 10s.
W misogyny. What? I gotta hear that. Wait.
Sure, but they were like Arkansas 8s, not LA 10s.
That's what I'm saying from now till I die. And you cool or whatever, but you like an Arkansas 8. I gotta fuck with me an LA 10, you know? That is the greatest insult coming from the worst type of person. Cause like, come on now. You know you gonna feel, now look.
Also, stop hiring black people to make Mexican food. Would you trust a white person to make you Chinese food?
Listen. There's a lot of times when self-esteem takes a hit. And you know, I'm not a woman. Last time I checked. But I'm pretty certain if you tell a woman that straight up and you look like Boogie, they gonna feel played and their self-esteem gonna take a hit, cause damn. You just punked her out like that? Like, damn. You couldn't just be like, yo, you know what I'm saying? We vibing, we cooling. You know, you beautiful, but you ain't like beautiful. You had to rank them. Jesus Christ. Wicked. Let me get like 5 more people just like Boogie, put them in front of a big ass table, get them all microphones, and we got us another Red Pill podcast.
With sugaring, I got to fuck some LA 10s, and I think that's cool.
We got back to the hotel, and I do regret to say that I slept with Boogie 2988.
I do regret to say that I slept with Boogie. See? Like, come on now, big man.
Overall, the experience, and I don't mean to fat shame or anything, but there was rules upon rules upon rules, and it took me a lot of time to find a stick.
Man, I can't, bro. I don't think I'm making it through this shit. I don't think I'm making it through this documentary. How you gonna be making fun of women saying they not LA 10s, but the LA 10s can't find your Boogie one? Like, come on now, bro. I'm trying to be on your side, Boogie, but damn, you getting cooked, bro. Fight back. Fight back.
I am now married with 2 kids, and sleeping with Boogie is one of the reasons I quit sex work.
You know what? Oh my, Chris, I'm not making it through this documentary, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God. You know what? Peachy's about to come in and say, damn, what a great strategy. Oh my God. It gets worse. Jesus, skip to the job. Oh wait, I think I saw part of that. No, I want the precursor to that. I want to know how we set that up.
Is that sexist to me? Sure. Is that womanizing me? Sure. I don't really care. I'm a 48-year-old man. I never got to fuck a model. This let me fuck a couple of models. Is that wrong?
Necessarily no.
Here we have some of the women in this area that are
It's
local
consensual.
and ready to go out. They'll go to dinner with you. They'll go to a show with you. Maybe they'll come back to your place. But they are expecting something in exchange. But then it's
I forgot the screen, my bad.
window shopping, right? Like any other meat market like Tinder, you kind of scroll down the list of photos until you find someone that looks interesting to you. I think this girl's really cute. Oh yeah, yeah. She's definitely a little thick.
PG, okay. Do I need to poll? All right. I'm not gonna set up a poll, or maybe I will later. Who got more Riz, Boogie or Peachy? Let me get a 1 for Peachy, 2 for Boogie. I want to see how far this go.
Thicker than I necessarily would always go for, but there's nothing wrong with that. So I deserve to go to Disneyland with a beautiful girl, right? I deserve.
You know what? Fuck it. Oh, Peachy, I'm making a poll. Fuck it. we got a poll of people. We gotta see if the people really love Peachy like that. Hang on. I'll make one. There you go. Who got more Riz? I might lose this game, but fuck it. PG, Boogie.
Deserve to go to New York and explore Times Square with a beautiful girl, right? Like I deserve that, and I want that, and I've never had it. Man, if I had that money back.
Wait, why didn't you do this with your wife? And if you did, fuck, why don't you try to find another wife to do this with?
That would be half of my mortgage right now. That $1,000 is my entire health insurance payment. I don't know what the prostitutes did with it, and I hope they spend it in good health. But I sure could use that shit right now, you know? You wanna go for a walk? So he knows. You can't tell me he doesn't know. Leo up, baby, I know. We'll go in a second. I gotta prep your brother. He's great. He's actually, I actually really love him a lot. Leo!
I know how much these things mean to you. What's it like to have to sell them? to be able to live.
So selling off these
10. Why did Boogie think that this documentary was a good idea? At best, it makes him look like an entitled prick. At worst, hold on, my pole is in the way. I don't know. We got
also,
37
stop hiring
votes.
black people to make Mexican food. Would you trust a white person to make you Chinese food?
Makes him look like a lying prick that likes being a victim. I mean, look, if I could peer into the mind of a content creator, some of these individuals live based upon smoke and mirrors. They get some views, they get some gratification from strangers online, and they think to themselves, wow, I'm so amazing. Then, by the grace of God and fortune, they turn this into a living where they make a pretty penny. And I can proudly say I'm fortunate enough that I'm in that position to where I could pay for a place to live, I could get some groceries, I could pay bills. Like I'm eternally grateful for this. And I'm gonna work hard every day to keep it steady, keep it popping, so that people can be enjoying the content I put out, you know, as a solemn reminder that, all right, I can keep this up. And I'm thankful for it. Boogie seems like he's thankful while also showing buyer's remorse, while also pretending like it might be everyone else's fault. It's like he's wording it like it's supposed to be everybody else's fault. You know? Does that make sense? Can I keep watching? When we get to the 20-minute mark, I'm going to check the poll.
These things kind of sucks because I've been playing Magic for 30 years, and some of the cards in this box I opened back in 1994. I opened them in like 96, and I've held on to them ever since. And that's like they're a piece of my childhood. They're a piece of my history.
Also, stop hiring black people to make Mexican food. Would you trust a white person to make you Chinese food?
Only I appreciate the 5 gifted. Like.
Also, stop hiring black people to make Mexican food. Would you trust a white person to make you Chinese food?
I fear.
Also, stop hiring black people to make Mexican food. Would you trust a white person to make you Chinese food?
You know what I might do for a member stream? I might just
also
react
stop
to cooking
hiring black
videos.
people to make Mexican food. Would you trust a white person to make you Chinese food?
I'm going to react to a lot of bad cooking videos for a members only stream. I think that would be fun. Because, you know, as the greatest chef of all time, it's my civic duty to, you know, peep some shit out from time to time. All right, the alerts are done. All right.
This is my stuff. This is me. This is part of me. And,
also, any of you that became a member, you now have access to the new pink hat emotes.
I made some money off of YouTube last month, but I did not make enough. Without a sponsor or something like that, I'm not making enough. So we're going to go to the game shop. But this is going to keep me from going out on the streets, right? Like this is going to keep me in a house. So I think it's bittersweet. I think he would find it bittersweet. He would have wished.
At this pace, Boogie will be bankrupt in 6 months.
I'm selling magic cards on Whatnot. I'm selling collectibles on eBay. I'm selling arcade machines locally. I'll sell it all.
And I'm going to sell enough to help with mortgage, but I'm also going to sell enough to be able to play Magic tonight. Because I don't want people wondering why I'm not there. I don't want people like knowing I'm broke. Like that's embarrassing. I can't afford $30 to play Magic. So I'm spending $30 to play Magic tonight.
Magic event $30. Account
Okay,
balance
so
628.
this month I need from you about $1,000 to make mortgage. So I need you to pick out like $1,000 for stuff. Like there's a couple of cradles in there. There's a City of Traders in there.
Well, I can do 200 a piece on those.
What? Dude, I thought we were looking more like 400, 450 on each of these. 175 is what it's down to.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Those
Good Lord, that took a beating. Fuck, these are reserved list cards, Glenn.
Yeah.
They're not going anywhere but up.
Okay. Well, you say that, but the dual lands went down.
Yeah, all right. As long as I'm getting mortgage money, as long as I get some cards there tonight, okay. You gave me these back.
Mm-hmm.
You want to settle on them until I come back in here because I'm not going to sell them to anybody else but you.
Okay.
Make it 3 chicken quesadillas.
Why is he doing that voice?
What's paying for this? Shit, you're paying me back on here. That don't hurt.
Yeah, we all look the same in a game shop. It's because we're fucking outcasts. We're in a kind of small town. We're fucking autistic as shit. We're awkward around women. We're awkward around people. We don't know what the fuck
Yeah, I can't fucking tell. You blowing bags on them.
we're doing. And then I come back here and I'm looking at all the shit I need to sell. And I'm surrounded by all the shit that I bought for YouTube videos and stuff. And it's hard to not think about what a fuck up I am. But that's why I go to the arcade. That's why I go to play Magic. That's why I have my friends over. Because for just a few hours, I'm not that fuck up from YouTube. I'm just Steve Williams. I'm just me. Oh, this is my Saturday night crew. We get together every Saturday. We eat pizza. We play Magic. We play board games. We do Smash Brothers. Magic the Gathering. This is my crack. This is my cocaine. I met him.
I want your advice. I don't know what to do with my Buy Me Ko-fi page. You could just call it a Ko-fi page, #1. And it would be interesting to have anyone's input, but it would be interesting to see what you think, Leon. You're asking me what I think about your own page when that's the worst way you could go about that. What do you want to fucking do with that, #1? And whatever it is, how about you start? That's the preferable option. That's what you do with it. You figure out what you want to do and then start. You don't ask a random person who doesn't know anything about it what they think about it.
The Magic Shop. I met him in the Magic Shop. Now him I met at the Magic Shop. This guy I met at the Magic Shop. This guy I met at the Magic Shop. This guy I met because he was roommates with a friend I met at the Magic Shop. Okay, so I have $1 million question for you guys. Every Saturday we get together. Every Saturday I order what? Pizza, chicken fingers, tacos. Those are the things I normally get us, right? Like I normally spend like $100, $150 every Saturday, like feed us. And like I show them my bank books today, and I'm not like, I've never wanted to burden you guys with this, but like I'm at a point where saving $300 a month would be useful.
I mean, we've been telling you for years that we don't care about the food that much.
Okay.
Like don't get me wrong. I like having snacks and soda when I'm over here because I don't eat those at my house. Right. But we definitely said it throughout the years. Like you don't have to feed us, but you do it anyway. So.
I got a dub. I got a dub. I got a dub.
Girlfriends around. Also, when are we gonna start bringing girlfriends around that aren't hookers? Because that's all I've brought around for 5 years. I mean, like we haven't had like legitimate girlfriends over in a long time. You haven't dated in a while.
Wow. Wow. Just taking shots at the whole group. Yeah. Wow. Just take shots at the whole group.
I think he's a good guy, yeah. I think that Boogie's definitely a good guy. He loves his friends and his family, and he cares about people a lot, and he cares about what people think about him a lot. He's a fun person to be around and to laugh and make jokes with. Sometimes we open up and we have like really personal conversations, and I enjoy getting to know him in that way as well.
Willing to do things for us. He's offered to, take care of us or offered us a room if he needs it. He's still going to make some of the same jokes. We all have sort of dry sense of humor.
Sincere kindness. It doesn't always show up, but he does have a lot of compassion for people.
I think he's just a guy. With
Whoa.
good and
Who's the hottie?
and bad. But I don't think he's as bad as a lot of corners of the internet think he is.
I think as long as he stops tweeting the N-word, he'll be fine.
Huh?
The N-word is just a word.
Huh?
If you guys left and these cameras weren't rolling and I was sitting here alone in the dark and I said the N-word, there's no magic power to it.
So say it.
Oh no, I'm not gonna say it on camera where it could hurt somebody. I like offensive humor. I like dark jokes. I say fucked up shit.
Stop.
I think the darker
Stop. Boogie's a dumbass. Boogie's a dumbass. This took a turn, and I'm about to show y'all why. This took a turn, and I'm going to show y'all why. Where is it? Okay, boom.
Just pointing out a
Y'all can't say nigga. Y'all can't say nigga, but I can. Man. That's what I immediately thought of hearing that. He just stone cold. So say it. Man, Boogie, you do a terrible job sticking up for whatever it is you believe in, my boy.
Yes. Cancer, rape,
Hmm?
murder,
How we got here?
child abuse. The darker it is, the more important it is to make jokes about it.
Oh, so he wants to go to Dave Chappelle.
I'm sorry you had to go through that, bro.
Yeah, that's okay. All right. I mean, I didn't go through it. I'm still alive. She's dead. And, yep, so fuck her.
and now she's dead. That's a lot of money, I guess, for a person of color, or is it not? I don't know.
Oh, wait, that was funny. I'm sorry. No, the way he said that was so hilarious. He said it just like so confused that a black person would make money. Like he was so aghast. That's a lot of money. Person of a color. Oh my God, why is this world like this?
Someone says you can't put your finger into a clitoris.
Huh?
Somebody here doesn't have a scalpel handy. You splay that fucker
Huh?
just right, you can wrap it all around your fingers. You
What?
Got to shave real thin. Woo, that's disturbing. That's the most fucked up thing.
No, I plan to shoot you, bud.
You pointing a gun at me?
Yes. Is this what we have to do?
I mean, am I supposed to feel like Boogie was in the wrong here? Like, let's be honest with each other right now. It's just you and me here. There's no one else here. I think Boogie was in the right to have a little bit of concern that some random guy on the internet showed up at his house. Y'all laughed then, but I bet a couple of y'all ain't gonna be laughing if it happened to you. You understand? You pick up what I put down. What the fuck is a port fortress? Dear God. I don't think I want that. I'm gonna walk.
Where it really went south is when one guy spent like a month of his time.
What is this video? We're watching the Boogie 2988 documentary. And apparently there's more.
I'm gathering every link, every video clip, everything I'd ever said or done since 1998, and he compiled it into this one huge mega thread. It's like 10, 15 pages long. And every time my name would get mentioned on Reddit moving forward, they would all link to that mega thread. Well, these people on Reddit began to bombard my sponsors to make me look as bad as possible. Every time I got a new sponsor, they would bombard them. And eventually they dropped me.
Damn. This motherfucker was making bank. That's AdSense. That's sponsors. Man. So, all right. We're only 18 minutes in. Y'all got 2 more minutes until I get to the 20-minute mark to see what's up with this poll. But, like, so far, what have I learned? He's really bad with his money. He likes to spend it on LA 10s. He hates anything that's an 8 or from Alabama. And people fucked with him online. All right. And he doesn't know how to operate the clitoris.
Are you ready to step back into 1988? You ready to go back to my childhood? Because that's what's behind the star. Do you want to know what this represents to me? This is everything that was good about my childhood. And when I walk back in here, it's like going back in time, except things aren't completely shitty. So this is the classic. I mean, I even have a Pac-Man tattoo. This is the game I most identify with because it's about a little round guy running through a maze, trying to figure shit out, eating everything in sight.
I don't think that's good representation for you, Boogie.
I'm basically Pac-Man. No, it's simple fun. And, I mean, look at the guy. He looks like me. I might have
Boogie sprained his ankle.
or something.
What?
Walking to the bathroom in there, and there was a loud snap sound, and things kind of shifted in one direction, and now my foot is swelling into my shoe, and it hurts really badly.
What?
It's the fun part about being old and fat. You never know. You don't know if you'll wake up tomorrow. You don't know if today is that stroke or heart attack you've been waiting on, or if it's going to be a healthy day and you feel real good for a change. You never know.
Why this music?
So I don't know. It could fucking be today. Do I think I'll make 50? Yeah, probably. That's only 2 years away. Do I think I'll make 60?
I am,
which is 12 years away.
Drastically sorry. Why this music? This music is more synonymous for the dead. Like, I'm not certain I feel like somebody wanted to fuck with Boogie with the disguise of a documentary. Just pointing that out. I feel like somebody wanted to fuck with Boogie just to have it under the guise of it being about a documentary. I'm just saying, because God, you should have got Frank Hassel in the video. Also, we're at the 20-minute mark. It's time to see this poll. Let's see if y'all have faith in Peachy. Let's see if y'all had just a little bit of faith in little old Peachling. Oh, yeah. Bro's dead, Rip Bozo. That's crazy. Let's end this poll. Let's see here. Who won? Oh, Peachy won. See? Peachy got Riz. Peachy, I might bring you on the stream later so you could display a little bit of your Riz on everybody. You know what I'm saying? I might bring you on just so you could hit everybody with a little bit of your Riz. You know what I'm saying? So you can hit one of these geezers will fall in love with your Riz. Don't. That's crazy. That's tough, Peachy.
Probably not. Here's everything that's wrong with Boogie. Low testosterone, testicular hypogonadism, sleep apnea, swelling due to blockages of lymphatic flow.
The guy that made this doc, Mike Klum, makes corporation commercials. That's why the editing is so good. I mean, great, but that is definitely a song choice.
Seborrheic eczema, chronic back pain, protein in urine. That's from kidney damage, folks.
That is everything keeping me alive. We have losartan, tramadol, bupropion, sertraline. Did I deal with back pain? I deal with nightmares. I'm always tired. I don't know the last time I did sleep. Otherwise, if I don't wear this machine at night, when I'm supposed to be sleeping, I'm actually drowning in my own fat.
How many?
Also, stop hiring black people to make Mexican food. Would you trust a white person to make you Chinese food?
Is it bad if I tell y'all that today was like the first day I went on a run? Like, because I want to kind of put more routine in my day. And so, like, every morning I'm going to go for a run. Just to, just for me. Ain't even got to be a run sometimes. I'll go on a walk. But looking at him in this current state reminds me of when I was young and I had to be hooked up to a breathing machine because, your boy had bad asthma. Your boy had to, wheeze every couple minutes. You know what I'm saying? You know how just Pearly things, every time she breathes, she goes, that was me. But now I can spit a good paragraph without breathing. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Leon Ring Fit Stream win? Not in this lifetime. Never gonna be in this lifetime. Trisha, if I answer, if I tell you yes, will you be satisfied with your life? If I tell you no, will you be disappointed in your life? You ask me these questions, and every time you do, I just think, will any answer satisfy your life? I remember when you were spam asking me if I was religious, and I've denied that question. And I've tickled everybody's taint by referencing God at random fucking points, and then also referencing the devil. It's like, will you be satiated by me? Who are you, good buddy? Oh no, you just put on a shotgun. I'm just curious. It's okay to be curious, but you have to understand. I don't like talking about my life to strangers. Oh, yeah. It's not even that. It's just yuck. Now y'all forcing me to speak real Leona's goals, but swole Leona's God tier perfection. I'm just a fat woman who sits at home and watches your videos. I just randomly ask questions because I'm curious. I mean, sure. But also, sometimes motherfuckers don't want to be answering that shit. But I'll tell you this, though. I'll tell you this. God does not like any of you new Christians. I can tell you that for a motherfucking fact. You new Christians are fucking annoying.
Motherfuckers pretentious, you assholes. Whatever word of God there is out there, y'all don't follow it. I'm going to say that for fact. Don't ask me how I know, because all I do is just observe. All right, back. Leon, what's your skincare routine? I mean, you know, type of shit that would make you question my masculinity. But guess what? It's more masculine to have a clean face than whatever the fuck that bumpy shit is y'all be having. Also, drink water. You're not wrong, Leon. I know I'm not. That's the beauty of it. Because I know what I see from you motherfuckers. And what I see is a lot of people going to hell convinced they're going to somehow skate their way into heaven. But good luck. I don't salute you. But, you know, I'm going to watch and observe and laugh when it goes wrong. Good thing I'm an old Christian. You know, happy for you. Y'all associate with a motherfucker that, with a fucking lifestyle that has pedophiles in it, but you know, that's not my group. Yeah, okay. And every transgender is what? Okay. Fools.
High blood pressure, history of gastric bypass, intestinal malabsorption, vitamin D sufficiency, because like most gamers, I hate the sun, morbid obesity, major depressive disorder, major anxiety disorder, history of diabetes mellitus, blood pooling in veins, varicose veins of the legs with complications, degeneration of lumbar or lumbosacral intervertebral disc. That means my back don't work so good. History of basal cell carcinoma, that's cancer. And of course I can't breathe so good, so asthma and allergies as well.
So it's a waiting game now, and it's just about making the best of it. Just enjoy what you got when you got it.
I mean,
sometimes that's a chicken quesadilla.
That statement is true, but you also should manage your life while you still got it. Because I won't sit here in front. There's been some depressing moments in little old Leon's life. You know? I've essentially, you know, had those moments in time. You know what I'm saying? But I'm still stuck on why Amazing Fucking Grace is the song that was chosen. Halfway into production, I took a break.
I
The
wanted
mood
to
was
make like, a
overwhelmingly
documentary
depressing.
that was generally entertaining. You realize, wait a second, everything he says is depressing. Everything he says is like the saddest shit I've ever heard.
That's tough. Because you know what? Is this about to be the section of, hi, I'm Mike, what is his name? Klum? Hi, I'm Mike Klum, and I want to make a documentary about a YouTuber that I used to watch as a kid. And I watched him growing up because, you know, Boogie, he was Boogie. He liked to boogie woogie. I missed every key shot that I was supposed to make. Great. Wonderful. I did great. I did good there, buddy. I did an amazing job. But like, money cannot buy happiness, but it can help paying the therapist. Listen, money can most definitely buy happiness. Like, stop thinking. Because I'd rather have money and then go buy me a fucking camera lens and be a little bit happier. Money bought me Spider-Man. Money bought me a PlayStation 5. Money got me to Texas. Like, come on, bro. Here's the correct thing to say. Money buys happiness, but it shouldn't be your only form of happiness. Say that.
Also, stop hiring black people to make Mexican food. Would you trust a white person to make you Chinese food?
The timing on this is greatly amazing. And so, welcome to the Ruined Fields. I believe you're the 6th person to join from this stream alone. All the others, the individuals from earlier that I missed, I don't know if I can even scroll up to see all of you wonderful bastards. I actually can. Miss Stripe, Cannon, Mater Motley. I was about to say the Gaming Witch, but Gaming Witch was already a part of the Fields. Quiet Chris, Fresh Chan, welcome to the field.
And it's just about making the best of it.
This is the first documentary I'm doing. I can't put out a documentary that's this guy the whole time because I don't want my brand new channel to be known as making documentaries about the most depressing people that exist. It's just like, what the fuck happened to this guy? What the fuck happened to Boogie?
Leon, I like you. You're my favorite YouTuber at the moment. Well, God. Well, it's great that I'm here for the moment, because fuck, once another black comes around, they'll steal you from me, I guess. And I like you because you give the most honest answers. I have my own issues and you cheer me up. I like your straight answers. Because all that nitty gritty, let me word salad my way around your answer annoys the living fuck out of me. I've tried it. It made me depressed. It's annoying. I've been told I'm mean because of it. I'm somehow hated and ostracized in some internet areas because of it. And I struggle to understand how individuals are more mad at a guy who would just be open and honest while they constantly have to explain away why they do or do not like somebody, broadcasting them and trying to make them feel like they're their friend. Like, this online world is a tricky dicky one. And it's riddled with people who are desperate and who are a little bit hungry for some validation. Some are scared of their audiences. And then when I come in the building, and I just don't give a damn because y'all are online creatures. Like, and also I am an online creature. Like, I don't see why we make it all that dramatic when it's really just what I just described it as. If everybody would quit wording like stop wording your random online scenarios like you're in Vietnam, you're disrespecting veterans on Veterans Day, and y'all just chill online, follow the YouTuber guidelines, and y'all just chill. Fuck, this shit is a whole hell of a lot more fun than whatever the fuck y'all be stressing about. Philosophical words, can't do them. Online creature, that's a great username. I know it is. Also, your voice is honey. I mean, I try to. But then on occasion, I make it ear bleeding.
Well, he's losing what made people originally like him. It could be as simple as just that positive attitude.
Why not use your only life to make the lives around you better? Fuck you. It's none of your fucking business. It's my body. It's my choice. Eat shit.
Trisha, Peachy, you don't know the definition of Riz. You should kind of look up that definition because the way you just used it, you flopped it.
And over time, in the content, we see this shift where he starts to become more interested in money.
I just like making content. I just like talking to a camera. I just like doing cool stuff. I just want ad revenue. I just want YouTube to pay me a fair amount. It's all I've ever wanted, right?
And his concerns about money.
If I could teach you anything, it's to hold on to the money you get.
Oh, are you trying to manipulate people into giving you money?
The answer is yes. Give me some money.
And more.
I mean, what's the problem here? He being honest. The fuck? Like, what's the problem here? He more honest about it. They got these other bozos who's just like, I could really use your help. It's like, he just like, fuck it, give me some green. Now look, there's this. I still argue the worst is the chick who's like, you guys are spending your Saturday nights watching me and you can't spend $5 a month. Like, that's worse. That's a million times worse than this. Like, we gon' like put pen to paper for a second.
Interested in complaining.
I couldn't be more grateful. I couldn't be more grateful that people want to come. Thank you.
I'm a walking embarrassment, dude.
We do. Look at me. I'm fucking disgusting. Better, I'm a piece of shit.
I will never function the way you function. It's not possible.
That's
It
why
is
if
possible.
you're griping to your viewers, if you're complaining to your subscribers, I mean, that just leaves a sour taste in people's mouths.
I think my window's closing. And if it's not closing already, it's already closed.
Right, so if there was money to be made in making people feel depressed,
think Boogie would be in the right business.
Like, that's just my life
I
philosophy.
mean, there is. It's called Red Pill. That's Red Pill. Like, just get 5 more of your get your friends, and you sit at that big table. You move all the Magic the Gathering cards. You get you some Shure SM7B microphones, and y'all just talk about dating. That's the market for miserable people. Like, write that. What do you mean? Fresh and fit, pearly things, mediocre tutorials and reviews. All these people make money off of people in their depression. And they quote unquote uplift men. Come on now. Y'all turn these bozos into women haters who think every woman just wants to go to Cheesecake Factory and complain. Like, keep it a thowie ow wow. Y'all broadcast 5 women who hit a wall. Then you say, look at these modern women. I'm not getting into this. I've already dismantled the concept of red pill dating and red pill truth. Red pill truth is just the opposite of feminist truth, except it's a man telling you that instead of some blue-haired woman you hate. Like, let's keep it a bean. Let's keep it honest. Both sides lie to you. You just listen to whoever plays with your ear just a little bit. And you know, like I said, some people do that. It's like, I don't want to play with y'all ears. The only ear I'm playing with is mine. Like, when I'm bored, I just like flick my ear. I know y'all thought I was going to say flick bean, but get your mind out the gutter. Like, I've flicked my ear a couple times, you know. That's pretty much it.
At this point, just face down in the mud. That's pretty much how we live.
Did a motherfucker just snipe me? Oh my God, wait. He actually took a lot of my health. An unexpected medical bill arrives causing an insufficient balance. Oh no. What did the Cheesecake Factory do? We're not getting into that. We're not getting into that. We're not getting into that.
Right around the corner.
All you need to know is a lot of people seemingly are upset that some people do want to go to Cheesecake Factory and some people don't. You know, that's pretty much it.
Corner. Like, I have to sell this place. I have to tap into the equities to survive. Like, that's the last of my money. And so much of that money is going to doctor's appointments and tests, and all of that is just to fucking stay alive.
Do I want to know what the pink pill is? I don't even know what it is, so don't ask me. I'm late, damn it. You're fired! No, you're not. Bro, Hannah called me a bitch in the DMs, and it's like, you better watch it, Irishman. You think Chris is your bitch, but in actuality he's mine.
There are plenty of different content creators that have various mental illnesses all over social media.
Yes.
Some just say, it is what it is, and this is what I'm going to do. Boogie tends to be really obsessed with this idea that it's favorable to have people feel sorry for you, and that kind of victim mentality.
It's
where
not.
you can get further in life if people have compassion on you, regardless of the reason they're doing it.
I look awful. If I look like I've been through hell over the last couple of days, it's because I have been. Most notably, I ruined my body. Like Jerry, I ruined my own career. Maybe it was the imposter syndrome. Maybe it's because it's been a method of, I think covert narcissism is the right phrase. Like, oh, look at how pathetic I am. You should feel sorry for me. You would never be mean to me because I'm so pathetic, right? Oh, I'm so fat. I'm so weird. I'm so goofy. I'm such an old man. I grew up in an abusive family and an abusive home. The amount of pain that's in my head and my heart is...
So vulnerable narcissism has a number of characteristics. A person can be considered a vulnerable narcissist without having them all. So with vulnerable narcissism or covert narcissism, we see pessimism.
I feel defeated and confused and lost all the time, every day.
Hypersensitivity to criticism.
I can't handle this kind of hate. I can't handle these types of attacks. I can't do it.
Reactive anger, so they're not really thinking things through.
Is this what I have to do?
Who goes by Boogie2988 was booked into the jail this morning.
Need for admiration.
Can I get a round of applause?
The self-centered.
Can I get a round of applause is wild. Also, Bark, bark. Bark, bark. This is me, just like trying to stay alive.
I'm the perfect victim. I have been victimized my entire life.
The sense of entitlement,
You guys want to help me pay for my Tesla? Please go ahead and dig deep. I sure would like a free fucking Tesla.
believing oneself to be special.
How many kids went on to get 4.5 million YouTube subscribers?
One.
Steven Williams!
You're just watching the same things over and over again.
What's up? Ladies and gentlemen, YouTube, Boogie 298 for my job is the power of the internet. This is my rambling series. My job is we're talking about life, the universe, things that are particularly interesting to me.
Boogie 298. His fall from grace is so catastrophic.
Not happy about it.
People are sick of the shtick.
And what would you recommend to him now to get his viewers back?
I don't think he's getting his viewers back. I don't think that's a possibility. I think the only thing to do now is go a different angle. But I don't even know if that's possible. I mean, I'm not going to say it's impossible, but how do you change yourself? Like, viewers are smart. Like, they want to see you. They want
Do I give my opinion? Fuck you. I am giving my opinion. You want to know how to have viewers to like really like you? How about you be authentic? I know that sounds very douchey to a lot of you, but if you actually just turn on your camera and be yourself, you won't have these problems. Like if you do this, just be yourself instead of running around trying to put on some facade for these motherfuckers. Like, that's all you gotta do. And I know that's difficult for you low self-esteem marsupials, but that's y'all. Like, y'all gotta stop the phony, I'm here to speak intellectual prophecies to you, and then when it's your turn to be made into a dumbass, you like, how dare you? Like, come on, bro. Just like rock out with y'all cocks out. Nobody's an innocent person. I guarantee you, if you poll anybody who's interacted with your life while you were alive, somebody's gonna call you a piece of shit. Just be yourselves. And if you're ashamed of yourself to the point where you got to put on some facade, that's you. That's your burden to bear. Hope you get over it, but that's your burden to bear. To be honest, to me, this isn't that deep to me. YouTuber got lazy when he started making money. I don't even think that's a rare case, because I kind of agree with you on that. It seems like it don't even seem like this motherfucker got a lot of money. 2018, this motherfucker was bankrolling. And to see how he blew that on hookers and Disneyland vacations, it's like, bruh, no, that wasn't the route. That wasn't the route. I bet because of this documentary, a lot of people are going to sympathize with Boogie. How? I'm looking at this as somebody who don't really know too much about Boogie. And I'm like, you weird, buddy. You not financially stable. Like, he said the reason he didn't pay off his house is because he was going to end his life, so he spent it on dumb shit instead. That's a bad way to go about that. That's one bad way to go about that. Anyway, you want to watch me suck at basketball? I think you guys want to watch me suck at basketball while you watch the rest of this. Great job, computer. You did a great job when I pressed play.
I want to see what you're interested in. I don't know, you got to get a job.
Did I miss the thing between the Xanderhall and Ripper topic? I don't know why you came here thinking that that was something we were talking about. So now we all got to fucking look at you, Black Cat 112, as the fucking dumbass. Who in here brought that up? Who in here brought it up? I'll wait. I will wait. Nobody brought that shit up but you. Ain't never made no mention in this fucking stream. Nobody ain't got no holler? Nobody know what he talking about? I don't know what the fuck he talking about. You just getting here is not a fucking excuse. You see the title of the stream. You see what was on the screen. So now that you wanted to be the one, I'm gonna make you the one, dumbass. We are watching a Boogie documentary. I say, we watching a Boogie documentary. What the fuck that gotta do with Young Ripper? Eric July, the man who has a month as his last name. What does that have to do with a man whose name sounds like Percocets? Xanderhall. Stop being stupid for attention. Nobody's laughing. We're concerned about your health. You're weird, good buddy. We don't find you funny. You are not providing interesting conversation. You look stupid. Stop that. Be better. I had to do the fucking hand. I had to do the hands just so that he can understand how disappointed I was in him.
If you don't kill yourself, I will kick your
New
ass.
donation from Booger's Glock.
Booger's Glock is fucking wild. Booger's Glock is fucking wild. Booger's Glock is wild. This has turned into an intervention. We need to have a discussion. The only times I've talked about Young Ripper was to praise this motherfucker for not just getting a couple million one time, but a couple million a second time. And the way it's looking, he about to get $1 million again. So whatever the fuck is going on between him and Xanderhall, guess who don't give a damn? Me. Fuck! Back-to-back hits. Exactly. I would love to audition. Audition for what? His comic book has turned into an animated series. Check his shit. How about you check his Twitter instead of just being asleep all day? I don't even know who Ripper is. A man who made a comic book. That best way I could sum it up. A man who makes comic books now. That's the best way I could sum it up. That is legitimately the best way I could sum him up. A man who makes comic books. And that's not even an insult, because he does.
Maybe in this case, GameStop.
Boogie agreed to attempt to get a real job. Part 3, starting over.
My name is Dawn.
Dawn, I'm Boogie, or Steve.
Okay, what do you prefer to be called?
Honestly, probably Steve. Let's go with Steve.
Okay, Steve. No problem. Whatever you prefer.
I swear to wait, I saw this, and I saw this on Twitter, and if you have not seen this, you are in for a certain type of treat.
And so you are here today because you are seeking
employment.
Yeah.
You're seeking out new work opportunities.
Absolutely.
Tell me a little bit about your background and where you think you want to go with the experience that you already have.
I did work at a small gaming store back in 2006, 2007. I am disabled, recognized by the state of Arkansas, but also the United States government. There's that. Now, the downside of that is I am extremely depressed. So there's some mental health issues that we bring to the table. And then physically, I am morbidly obese. I have no references, no work history, and no education. And when you Google my name,
Why the fuck she looks so shocked?
you might see rumors that I beat my ex-wife and I am also a pedophile. Should mention I'm also a felon.
Okay. What's the nature of your felony?
Mention I'm also a felon.
Okay.
She just looked like, buddy, I don't think you can work at a Walgreens.
What's the nature of your felony?
Aggravated assault.
How old is it?
About 2 years.
Okay. So I think there are some avenues you could explore. I definitely don't think it's impossible, but you have some
Why is he listing everything? I mean, honesty is the best policy.
challenges.
Yeah.
Lots of things in life are about your mindset, and you're using weight and disability. I can't. If that is the attitude that you're going to have when you approach everything, then you can't, and you won't.
I did work in the porn industry for the better part of 7 years. So
Huh? Wait, I ain't see this part. Wait a minute. Chris! If I see shots of boogie woogie porn, I am coming to where you live and I am screaming outside of your window. I will be very upset. I will play Gary Come Home all night outside your window on one knee, sing you love songs. I will sing Mrs. Officer by Lil Wayne outside of your window. If I see boogie woogie porn, he used to run. What? You know what, Chris? I take back everything I said. Every time you tried to get me invested in all this weird shit, I might have to start becoming invested. Nah, never mind. This is just one time. Pretty sure next time you try to make me interested in some cornball shit, I'm gonna be bored again. Can't trust you too many times. I can only give you props a few too many times because I give you enough props, you start thinking you a supremacist.
I mean,
Be real with me. Do you really think it would be a good idea to go to a real interview and reference porn?
it depended on the job, I would think, like at a strip club maybe, but probably not in no professional setting, I would say.
Yes, I would say that.
What would you think his chances are here of getting employment in the next 3 months?
I'm not sure. When it comes to the felony, we would have to seek corporate approval for that sort of charge in order to proceed forward with a candidate. And they would ultimately be the ones to make the decision as to whether or not we would feel comfortable presenting someone like that to our clients.
Boogie was unable to gain corporate approval. Oh, man.
Hey, Mike. Listen, dude. I know we're making this documentary and everything, and I know you think I need to get a real job, but I just want to let you know I'm not going to. I'm not going to walk into some job.
What? Look at his fucking face! He's just like, man, what the fuck? Man, I just tried to help this cornball. This fucking cornball. I'm trying to help this man while making a documentary about this cornball. And he just punked me out. That man just punked me out. Like, what the fuck? See? This why I don't help people. He could be a consultant for MCNs or some shit. Oh, could he? Are you speculating, or is that something he could actually be? Like, if that's something he could actually be, then we off to the races. Bang! Ooh, that's 2 threes for me.
When I have 4 million subscribers on YouTube, I'm one of the original YouTubers. What I'm going to do instead is go back to making content, go back to telling stories and entertaining people, and making money doing it. You want to check back with me in a couple of months? Let's see how things are going. All right?
Okay, so look, I think now's the perfect time to give my YouTuber advice. Maybe I'm not the strongest individual to give this advice, but Just because you got 4 million subscribers don't mean you gonna get 4 million views. That is significant. If you were able to pull that off, I missed that 3. If you were able to pull that off, fuck, amazing, but you can't. Stuff with the algorithm, people not being interested in the content you put out, like, it's all depending on the viewer. That's why you should be thankful that people watch your content anyway. Some people choose to support, some people choose to donate to you, and you should be thankful for that, because that's people's hard-earned time and money being invested into you. And if you can't, like, respect that people want to give you time, then shit, bro, you don't deserve it. Also, don't immediately give up the job you have once you get your first little YouTube check. I don't give a fuck how much that check is. Like, build your income, then decide if you could actually live off that. Like, please? Can y'all do that? Also be financially stable? Like, please? Don't blow your money on hookahs and trips to Disneyland with hookahs. Like, please? I know that's a lot to ask of y'all, but please? He's got all dead subs. Does he really? Let's go to the Boogmeister's channel. Booger's Glock is fucking wild. Let's go to the Booger's channel. Let's see the views he get. Yeah, he got... Damn, how long he had 4 million subs? What the fuck? It looks like he just got that. He had 4 million point 2 or 0.02. He just uploaded yesterday, got 23,000. Wow, ain't bad. I mean, depending on like the channel, fuck. He's had 4 million subs for 6 years. Jesus. Right. I mean, fuck, congratulations. I know that don't mean much now, but fuck, congratulations. That's the first thing I see on his channel. Him swimming in a lake. Hello? You good, buddy? Jeez Louise. Look before the documentary stuff. Before the documentary. Well, what the fuck? When is that? 48K, 44K, 20K, 23K, 35K. Hold on, let me put this on the screen. 22K, 48, 54, 36. Let me scroll down a little bit for 63,000, 38,000. Ain't too bad. It ain't too bad. 12,000, 17,000. Oh, I guess this is where it got bad. But not even bad. It's like probably not the average he expecting. That's really it. Fuck, I'm satisfied. I'd be satisfied with this. Yes, you would want more, but fuck. Everybody ain't starting at the top. Shit. 40K. I mean, shit. Let me get some YouTube videos that fluctuate like this. That would just be great. He needs 6K a month to live. Ah, that's the conundrum. Okay. That's the conundrum.
I'll talk to you then.
3 months later.
Go lay down. Go lay down. Good job. Yeah, so I mean, things aren't great. People are still mad at me on YouTube. My view numbers are pretty much close to 0. I'm having trouble breaking 10K on an upload right now.
What?
And
motherfucker, you lying? When is this? This is 9 months. When was this documentary? When did this documentary start? He's getting 20. He's getting like 20K. What the fuck? Oh, here's a struggle to get 10K. But this is from a year ago. When did this documentary kick off? And what I mean is, when did they start recording? I feel like he's lying. I feel like he just can't manage his money. I feel like if he managed his money, he'd be straight.
Not everything is bad. I've got
at least one good thing going on. Can I show you?
Is this the girlfriend part?
So this is
Love will find you when you least expect it. Oh, that's cute. I'm happy for him. He found his little love.
this is Des.
That is not an age joke.
You can call her Desiree.
Yep, Desiree.
We've been dating now for.
What the fuck? Why is her ass cheek out? This is uncultured. Ew, good lord. Yuck. Modern women. Is that the new hip clothing?
Months. Yeah.
What is this campy ass music?
I don't know what it was. I guess it's his energy, his curly hair, his glasses. I must be into nerds. I don't know. He's just adorable to me. I like him. He was going through a lot, and I randomly hit him up on Instagram, and I told him that I support him and that I'm always here for him and stuff. And so it started from there.
On paper, it just doesn't really add up, right? It doesn't make sense on paper, but then practice and in reality, there was just something there.
Oh, this is wonderful. See? Not documentaries on the up and up. It's all this poor financial advice from Boogie. But not a big man looks like he's on the up and up. What could go wrong? I'm just waiting for it. I'm waiting for the turnaround.
So it was pretty crazy, but I just felt it. I felt an energy connection to him before I even met him, and I don't know, that's just...
She felt the vibe.
And then the longer we spent...
She looks very young.
Talking, I don't know, eventually you just realize we're the same person, doing the same thing, living the same lives, just at different stages, and...
I can see myself getting married to Boogie.
Huh? I could definitely see us getting married. In fact, we may or may not have talked about it a little bit, and we may or may not sit around fantasizing about it and thinking about what it's going to look like. And I called you wifey the other day.
Aww.
Loved it. You were so there for it.
Oh God, wait, no, you're so, oh yeah, baby, you were so there for it.
Post right now on camera. What would you do?
I'd say yes.
That's a good sign.
Boogie has improved my life tremendously. He just makes me happy, the happiest I've ever been. And I'm not alone, and so that he just completes me. Growing up without a father figure has its challenges.
Oh, daddy issues.
That's
modern women. Oh.
Support system that you would, and the advice that you need. And so it's just difficult.
This bitch want to date her dad? What the fuck? Talk about some Alabama shit.
I don't ever want to be alone. That's another thing. Maybe that's why I have stuffed animals. I don't ever want to be alone.
Oh, Boogie has rubber duckies. It'll be a struggle to fit in that bathtub with both of y'all, but
nice to have company. And I help with the dogs. I get him his water.
Moved in after 3 months. What?
You know, I just mainly is to take care of him. He takes care of me. So. Yeah, sometimes I pick weeds out here, so, cause like, it makes it look better.
What? Why is she cutting grass? Now look, spare me talk of gender roles and all that shit. If you a woman and you a homeowner, I understand why you cutting your grass. Like, I understand that. I understand why you would cut your grass as a strong, independent woman who bought a house. That's your grass. Or if you got like a dad, you know, he can come lace you real quick. I know that sounded terrible just now, but leave my black lingo alone. Like, but you moved into his house. He should be cutting that fucking grass. I'm just saying.
Trying to trim down these vines, but I'm not doing a good job. I don't do this very much.
You know, I used to have a theory, Mike, that if you are a 40-year-old man and you have a Snapchat, that means you're a creepy dude. Turns out my theory was right. I have a Snapchat and I am a creepy dude.
Oh, okay. Oh God! Wait, I wasn't even looking. What the fuck on his face? Let me not say that, because it's probably something medical. I just thought I looked in for a split second. I thought, oh, he wants to be like a Comic-Con person, but that's probably something medical. I mean, not. You know what I'm saying? At least she's not lazy is fucking wild.
I found that person and they happened to be 20. And I get that it's creepy.
Whoa, 20? That's a legal adult.
Date somebody half your age or younger, but people can call me creepy if they want. If she's happy and I'm happy, then I will be the biggest creep you need me to be, as long as her and I are happy. You can be as mad as you want. Sexually, we both seem to be having an excellent time.
Ew.
I
Wow.
would say that it's the best I ever had. What? You were.
No, not risking it. No. Boob. Man boob. I don't want to see this. Oh, they're sharing the bathtub. I'm not putting this on the screen, so fuck all of you. I'm gonna say it now. If you want to see all that, you can go watch that documentary. I don't give a fuck. I don't trust Chris in anything he says about nobody getting strikes and whatnot. Fuck you. There's a reason why they call me the safe side. Oh, they're kissing in the bed. Oh, I see her ass crack. Fuck you, Chris. You lied. You lying. Why is this being recorded? I need God. What the fuck? What the fuck? Talk about something to push me towards Christianity. A white woman's ass crack. I didn't want to see that. I did not want to see that. I did not want to see that. What in the fuck? Why does it look like they're in a church? What the hell is this? Now at this point, I feel like we should stop, call Peachy, and get us some Riz. We gotta get some Peachy Riz going on over here. Tickets, $50. Drinks.
My friend told me I look like a samurai on vacation. I was gonna ask if you could see it, but
Bro, you put that trash dude from Sesame Street eating Taylor Swift on. That's Twitter. Fuck you. What did I say earlier? Stop trying to compare two different things into one thing.
Here, and I think, what are you, a YouTuber or something?
Yeah, I've been on YouTube for about 17 years.
You've been on YouTube for 17 years?
Yeah, 4 million subscribers.
Okay, and this is your girlfriend, who is much younger than you, suspiciously.
I'm not gonna lie. She looked like she 14. But look, she 20. She a grown adult. She can make these grown ass adult moves all she want. It ain't my relationship. You know what I'm saying? So I can't escape the fact that she looks like somebody's child. Like, objectively, she looked like she's somebody's daughter. She looked like she ain't got no age on her at all. And, you know, but again, grown adult, they can do whatever they want. Grown adult activity ain't got nothing to do with me, unless it got something to do with me.
You know, it's never good when you say, well, she's an adult. Is this a sex trafficking situation? You keep looking at it and never answering the question.
Oh, and that's not a good segue.
I hate it when people single us out. I hate it when people like,
We're gonna do that though, it's to be expected. You're right, we're different, but
fuck them, right?
yeah, fuck.
Fuck them.
He's not manipulating me. I love him for him. He doesn't control me. We're a team. He supports me in everything I do and everything I want. He's my support system.
Let me get a McCrispy Deluxe.
Huh? Deluxe?
Combo.
I didn't even know they did that.
What do I think about his dire financial situation? I think it's scary.
yeah, what's so scary about it?
That he might lose it all in a day. He might just be homeless one day, but
Fuck it,
So
we
if I'm
ball.
broke, if I go broke, okay? If we end up back on disability, and
Is he in a gaming chair? What? See, as a kid, you would be like, oh my God, you have a gaming chair as your like seating chair? God, you're so fucking cool. But as you get older, it's like, motherfucker, if you don't get like a regular recliner or something, please, it's like, ew. It's like, why?
And it's me, you, and Chad living in some small apartment, and we're eating McDonald's every day, and that's treating ourselves. You gonna be able to handle that?
Yeah, I
You
guess
staying
it's
there?
me, you, Chad, eating McDonald's every day in our small, cute apartment.
Because I mean, I'm hopeful that people will go back to watching us on YouTube. I hope that people will be. I'm hopeful that people will like. You know, I can go back to live streaming full time again and do like 6-hour live streams like every other streamer.
Hey, he out here getting ass. A lot of us aren't. You will someday. Now look. If that's the route you want to take in seeing this, cool. Fine. Again, they grown adults. They can do whatever the fuck they want. However, I'm not looking at this and saying, Zooey mama, I wish that was me.
We're in like grind it out, but I mean, there is a very real possibility that one day I won't be able to do that anymore, and we're gonna have to live off of whatever we can. Are you prepared for that?
No, say
As long as I
no.
have you, that's all I need.
No, say no. You dreary-eyed, you kind of jealous of what? This motherfucker's broke. This motherfucker is sitting here saying, yo, if I ain't got no bread, you gonna be ready for it? What?
Have you ever thought about the fact that she's just waiting you out and trying to take your 401k when you die?
That's crazy. See, now, I didn't even want to make that fucking reference. That's wild. Buddy on, who said that? Buddy's on my type of timing. Was that the bald dude? Buddy just like me, for real.
I'm broke. You're broke. I'm broke, yeah. 4 million subscribers.
Even if he does go broke and has to sell the house, I'm still gonna be by his side. He's the only one that I love and I care about, and there's only one of them. And so I'm not just gonna up and leave him.
That's sweet.
Because money's an issue.
That's
Because I love
sweet.
him, and just imagining a life without him is difficult.
Oh,
I mean, my biggest.
Well, now I feel bad. Not that much, but you know, I get feel bad.
Fear is dying on her. If I die in the next 2 or 3 years on her, that's just gonna ruin her life.
I really want you to understand how actually sick I am. Like, I don't know if you actually get it, but this is my health summary. This is everything that's currently wrong with me. My risk for stroke or heart attack is astronomical. I am essentially a walking time bomb. And I'm so fucking sorry for that. I really, really wish I had taken better care of my body.
Yeah, I know. I'll never be ready for it, but I know. I don't want you to be alone.
I don't want you to be alone.
Okay?
Who is this? Fuck if I know. Some YouTuber that you motherfuckers grew up watching because y'all didn't grow up watching TV. If y'all grew up watching TV, y'all wouldn't be knowing about all these people. Y'all be like me and normal, wanting Kids Next Door reboots to come back.
I've talked to my therapist since me and her have been together about overcoming it. My therapist keeps telling me the same thing. When you learn to love yourself, all these things will fall into place, and we just got to teach you those skills. And then I turn to my doctor, and I'm like, what do we do? He's like, you've had bypass surgery. You lost 200 pounds. What more can I do for you? I'm like, fix it, dude. Help fix it. And then they're telling me that I'm the one that has to fix it. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. And I'm making less and less every month, and I'm scared shitless.
This is why I don't want to buy a house. Not until I am greatly certain. Until then, I will be chilling in apartments. Well, I saw, they got an apartment not too far from little old me. 2 bedrooms, $1,200 a month. Now that is wonderful. And I think there's one that's like $900. So it's like, hello, New York City. Speaking of which, fuck New York, fuck California, fuck all these random ass fucking spots that y'all idolize where y'all paying $7,000 a minute to fucking live in a spot that look like a shithole. But it's dressed up and it's New York. Sickening, you hear me? Sickening!
Making his way to the ring, Boogie 29. Hey, so Mike, I just got off the phone with GameStar, and he has a boxing event coming up, and he's giving me a slot on the card.
This is 800 pounds in one ring.
This fight pays $10,000. No chance against me. Shut the fuck up. People are going to see me win this thing. This is where I turn it all around. Right here.
I saw this fight. And if you ever wanted the definition of somebody who probably thought they were walking into something equivalent to WWE, it was this. Buddy got hit in the face once and was like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? Why? Why did you hit me? It was the smelliest, most putrid. I'm shocked the ring did not collapse from under their feet. It was ungodly, an embarrassment, an affront towards the great sport of boxing. You weirdos, and I know Chris is still in here lurking, and he's going to disagree when I say this because he's content brained as all hell. You people, you YouTubers ruined boxing. Boxing used to be a place of legitimacy. And then you people ruined it with your Jakes and your Logans and your iDubbbz crying and scamming y'all out of charity money. Putrid, you hear me? I spit on thee. You ruined boxing, damn you. The sport I love. It's still real to me, damn it. Why do I think I would fight you on that? Because you're usually fucking arguing with me about how I view something as completely fucking lame, and you're just sitting there like, no, dude, it's awesome. I'm Chris the Narc, and I think morons arguing for bumfuck all is so awesome and cool and quirky. That's my Chris the Narc impression.
Wings.
It's content.
Watch the way he hits my head. My brain got shocked with each one of those. It's ricocheting against my skull.
So since you guys were here last, I did have a bit of a windfall, which bought me some time here in this house. The problem with that is I spent more than $10,000 getting that fight together. So by the time all that was done, all I did was put that $10,000 back into savings. Being in the new relationship is great, but I mean, she can't help pay a $2,200 mortgage. Okay, let's go through my monthly bills for a second. My health insurance is $800. I have $500 worth of medical bills.
Why in the fuck? See, some of this shit is scam. Some of this shit is scam. All right, so look, do I get a round of applause for paying months of my renter's insurance? Like, adulthood?
Cheers, my dude. Love ya. No homo.
Like, you know, I was just like, fuck it. I got some money saved over. Why not blow it on my renter's insurance? That way they don't fucking come looking for me on any given occasion. And I could just have that be like stockpiled up until next year when I gotta pay again. Right? That's a good option, right? Adulting? No? I'm alone on that? I'm the only adult in the room? Fuck y'all. That's why y'all ain't got no money. Y'all not financially stable, big time. Y'all not financially stable.
I have $500 worth of utilities. I pay for doctor's visits, physical therapies, labs constantly. I still have to pay for the car that I drive. I still have to pay for car insurance. I still have to pay for health insurance. Diablo 4 came out.
Am I the only one who wants to just like buy used cars that are like $8,000? It's like, I would rather a used car that's like $8,000 than a new car that's $30,000. Like, if a beggar is gonna be a chooser, I'm choosing that one.
I had to buy it. Final Fantasy 16 came out. I had to buy it.
This pisses me off because it reminds me of my fucking cousin. My fucking cousin, he blew money on Madden, and he I'm not going to say he's financially unstable. I'm saying he made a poor choice that specific time. Because my cousin make him a good little amount of money, especially where he live. That motherfucker make him a pretty penny. That motherfucker makes him a pretty penny. It's like, you didn't need to buy Madden. Madden fucking sucks. Same here. I don't want a brand new car. Technically, it is a brand new car to you. Like, it's used, but it's going to be new to you. You ain't use it, so it's new. So it's like, I'd rather pay less money for a car that's worth less and, you know, spend a little bit of money on the side to fucking fix it up a little bit, instead of just blowing a bag trying to fucking scrounge together and look cool with a brand new 2023, 2024 car. Like, that's just me. Cause I was told, like, yo, you should fucking get a new car. And I'm like, not yet. Not my time. I'd agree with you if we weren't eventually going to inevitably have EVs be a reasonable switch. Just not right now, since it's new and that market needs to balance out. I don't even think it's gonna balance out for maybe the next 10 years. But at least the housing market's being a little bit more favorable. You know? So little old Leon might get his house with a naked woman inside of it one day.
Tears of the Kingdom came out. I had to buy it. That's $400 worth of video games right there. But
Nope.
you can take out all of it.
Hey, I saw. Whoa! Back up.
Came out.
Let me
I
see
had
this.
to buy it. That's $400 worth of video
Hold on.
games
Close.
right there. But
Fuck. Hold on. Stop this. Okay, I'm not gonna pay attention to the game. How do I? Okay, boom. Health insurance, understandable. Medical bills, understandable. Utilities, understandable. Doctor's visits, understandable. Physical therapy, understandable. Labs, understandable. Car, understandable. Car insurance, understandable. Now we get to stupid shit. You don't need Diablo 4. You don't need Final Fantasy. You don't need Tears of the Kingdom. Mortgage, understandable. Why do you have 800? Well, don't he live with 3 people? So I can understand why this shit would end up being like that. Like, you got 3 people that live there. Internet, 250? Dates, 700. Gas, 300. Clothes. What the fuck? How the fuck your clothes 150 but your internet 250? What are you doing? Like, what the fuck are you doing? It's like, and you know, I'm gonna say this out loud, and this motherfucker, if she's still in here, is gonna be like, why did you do that? I bought little old Peachy. Internet is a bit expensive. Yeah, this is depending on what you got and your overall service. I got little old Peachy, Mario Wonder. And I also got myself Mario Wonder. I think that was like $120, both of those games. And the only reason I did that is because, you know, little old Peachling is a little bit sad that given 2 days. I was like, I talked to myself and I said, self, why don't you do something nice for your friend? And the little bastard was going to be like, no, I don't want it. No. I was like, fuck you. You going to take it, you gremlin. So, yeah. And I promise you this, Peachy, I wasn't going to buy shit if the finances didn't meet the occasion. Like, I'm going to be honest with you. If the finances ain't meet the occasion, you wasn't getting that shit from me. You was going to get that 2 years from now when you bought it your damn self. But, like, you see this list of shit? This list of shit he got? I do that. I got that shit on my phone. Like, I got a list of shit that I gotta pay for. Like, my rent, my rent and utilities all bundled into one. Like, all that's calculated into one thing. I got my insurance. I got various other payments that I won't speak on that need to be paid, which I could pay off in full. I just don't. And then groceries, depending on what one does, like I could spend about $100 on groceries. One, because I don't eat that much. Two, because I bulk buy, so a lot of shit I already got. Like I got my toilet paper. I got my toothpaste. I got my laundry detergent. Like I got a bunch of that shit already. Like when it comes to essential shit, I bulk buy. It's really food that comes down to it. I need Spider-Man 2, but don't got a PS5, you know? He doesn't want to blow up his PS4, you know what I'm saying? You know? It's like, I feel like this documentary has a message about managing your fucking money. You manage your fucking money, you can go on a couple more dates. You can go on a little vacation or two. Like, you can do that. You just gotta manage your fucking money. Some shit you ain't gotta fucking buy. There's a lot of shit I wanted to buy that I haven't. Because I've got more important shit to fucking deal with. I got more important shit to spend my money on. Because trust me, I would rather a scenario where I can lay my fucking head in this apartment than the alternative where I have a bunch of trinkets with nowhere to fucking store them. And that's just me. You know? Little old financial advice from the 24-year-old.
Right there. But if you take out all of it, you take it out. All I eat is sandwiches every day. All I do is sit here.
What's wrong with a sandwich? Like, that's another fucking thing. Everything you ain't gotta be eating steak every day. You ain't gotta be eating a cool little Happy Meal every day. You ain't gotta be going to McDonald's every day. You can bust open a sandwich. You can get some honey ham. I won't give me a toaster. That's the next luxurious fucking thing I buy, a toaster. I ain't had toast in a hot minute, but that's out of choice. I chose to not have a toaster. You know what I'm saying? But once I get me one, oh yeah. I already got the butter, but I use the butter to make sauce. So, you know why? Because I cook! I cook, fools! Could do what Asmongold does. $2 steak every day. There's a reason why a lot of streamers look like that, and it's because they eat $2 steaks. Like, no. Absolutely not.
Don't pay for any Netflix subscriptions. All I pay for is internet, utilities, medical bills, mortgage. If I pay for just that, I need $7,000 a month.
That's a doable thing. Just cancel the Netflix subscription. Unfortunately, for me, I canceled my Hulu subscription and my Disney Plus and my motherfucking Paramount Plus. Why? Well, one, the only thing I want to watch now is that fucking Disney documentary with all the fucking old cartoon characters mingling with the new ones. That's just like them in the Disney studio. I want to watch that. That's the only thing I want to watch, and I will in time. It's like, bruh, life is a sacrifice. I know y'all made fun of that white girl for talking about it's so hard having a job and having to commute and blah, blah, blah. But life, sometimes you got to pick and choose what you want. Everyday $2 steak or somewhere to sleep. A couple of easy 2-minute sandwiches you can make, or you want to spend $14 at Taco Bell, $30 at McDonald's, $20 at Chipotle, so you can look swagged out. Like, it's life. Sacrifice. I know it's difficult, but fuck. Ramen. Like, I know people like to call some foods struggle foods. They only struggle if you make it feel like a struggle. Like, there'll never be shame in me eating a bunch of pizza rolls. Not one of you can shame me for eating a Tostitos pizza, nor frozen taquitos. Like, cause I'm not gonna be one of these motherfuckers who get on here and fucking fake flex money. Even though a lot of these motherfuckers finance that shit. They don't tell you that because they gotta put on the facade of making it seem like they make a lot of money. Fuck, just manage your fucking money. Also, these fucking people are lying to you. They finance a lot of this shit. Most of these fucking Instagram models take pictures on a fake plane to make it seem like they're going somewhere important. Social media is based on a fucking lie. People lying for attention. Fuck.
I'm not making 7,000.
Also, learn how to fucking cook. I'm speaking mainly to the men. Because I know a lot of us, we ain't learned how to cookie. And a lot of y'all older than me, you still don't know how to fucking put Pop-Tarts in the toaster. Shame on you. Shame. You can go on YouTube, learn how to make you some chicken wings. You can go on YouTube, learn how to make you some Frenchy fries. Simple shit. You ain't got to make nothing gourmet. Make some simple shit.
$1,000 a month, and I have no clue how to do it.
Shit, he got money for a haircut.
So there's something I've always wanted to try. There's a lot of research that came out of Europe, and now we're doing it here in the United States, where psychedelics can help reset certain brains. People who experience childhood abuse, people who've gone through trauma, people who deal with post-traumatic stress disorder, and I'm all of those. To be honest, I'm scared shitless.
Hey, Peachy, you got a bootleg in here. The Peachy Pirate is here to tell you all that, you know, it tastes better when you make it yourself. And that means two things.
It's one of the only things I haven't tried yet. So let's give it a shot.
My given name is Ryan Arthur DeLeoglio, and I've adopted the name Flaming Star. There's one thing that's undeniable, is that there's always this question about why. Why am I here? Existence. What's really happening?
I was talking to my mom about moving out one day, and she said, "How's your brother going to eat?" Okay.
Who am I? That's what happens when you seek out hallucinogenics. It's going to allow everything else physically here to relax. The emotional stuff is going to come out, trauma is going to come out, but afterwards your atoms are going to go back into their original positions. That's why. He'll be mind, body, and spirit all one together. We're all connected.
So he'll just be high.
To a certain point of understanding inside your intellect mind, that connectivity, you realize your hands are basically like USB ports.
So these are the, it's crazy to think.
I don't want no grown man rubbing on my knees. I'm just saying.
I think that something that just grows out of the ground has so much power, and I'm actually holding it in my hand right now. But here we go. They don't taste bad. Honestly, that doesn't taste too bad.
They're pretty good and dry. Everybody that says kind of earthy.
Stem and all.
Oh, the whole thing, yeah.
Okay.
Welcome to the club.
Oh,
May God bless you and be with you.
I'm actually glad they recorded this because I feel like if Boogie went to do this alone, he'd be dead. And when they find him, he'd have been missing a few kidneys.
With you on your journey.
Okay, so I think we've been about 20 minutes in.
About 15, yeah.
About 15. So we're about 15 minutes in, and I started to feel things are kind of wavy and kind of disconnected. It's kind of like my brain works on multiple channels, and like
I've had shrooms before, and so far he's accurate.
I have to pick and choose what I'm concentrating on. I have driven balls. I have no clue where the fuck I am or even who I am, and I don't give a fuck. I recognize.
He's about to experience the second part of the realization of letting go. And we're gonna get to the other side of it. I told you they'd come. It's gonna get nice and bright in about 5 more minutes.
Yeah.
And the reflection in the water is really cool too. So what do you think was the first trauma that you experienced which basically set up like a defense mechanism for you?
Man, yeah, my parents are just crazy. They're broken people.
Parents?
Yeah. Stewards. People who are like trying to oh, okay. Okay. Yep. That makes a lot of sense, doesn't it?
What?
What?
I'm lost, huh?
Like they don't, I mean, that shit doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter.
What doesn't matter?
That's the dumbest shit. Oh, it happened so long ago.
What happened so
like, I
long
was
ago?
waiting
What have you waited
for the
for?
right time to just drop that shit.
Drop
so,
what?
When did you feel the need of this separate personality? Was that like what you used as a coping mechanism to socialize with?
Oh, that's exactly what it is, right? Like I didn't know what the hell, I didn't know how to communicate what I was dealing with or what I was going through, and I just...
Right, we put on these different faces in order to deal with situations in society.
Huh? Excuse me. Stop the show. Record scratch. Hold on. Gunshot. Excuse me. Joy? Not only do I fail to do that, I've never done that. Hate to break it to you. Hate to break it to you. Never.
Try to give people what the hell they want.
And then you felt like that was the need to make up Francis or other personalities?
Yeah.
Are you ready to let all that go?
Yeah, please, man. Oh my God. This is the first time I've ever felt happiness.
Wait, what?
Happiness. Like, this is the first time I felt it.
I was about to tell him, man, it's all kind of bullshit. It's all bullshit. Just all the things I've been worried about.
Because you are the master of your own orchestra.
It's a game, right?
Just let him go. So it's up to you to choose.
If he's just like, I hate my life, it's time to be Francis again, I'm gonna die.
Steven, can you get up? Hello?
I mean, he just came off of a high, so this is to be expected. Buddy, a lightweight. Yeah.
I'm still not sure I'm like really here yet. I don't really want breakfast. That's a change. Jesus. Whew. Ooh, guys. Let's go. It's just all bullshit. Like, none of this matters. None of it. It's all a construct. It's all.
If it doesn't matter, sell it. Oh, wait a minute. He's talking like one of those bozo high people. Oh, man, it doesn't really matter, man. This carbureted fiber car that runs on water, man.
It's a fucking video game. You know when you die? I think I died last night.
Okay, buddy.
Physically, my body was fine, but I think I went back into the void we come from, and I think I'm still in it, except I'm also in this physical corporeal body, but I'm also the incorporeal being that puppets it and controls it, and God damn it, I feel like I'm in control. I feel like I'm in control of myself for the first fucking time. The stuff that I normally worry about, like worrying about my finances, worrying about my internet, worrying about what people think about me, it's all so incredibly stupid. It's all just bullshit. I think I'm gonna enjoy making YouTube videos again. I think I'm gonna enjoy live streaming again. What's up, ladies and gentlemen of YouTube? Boogie 298 Commentator Office, get to the When I make a video, 10,000, 15,000, 20,000 people watch. That is still my dream job. Everybody falls off. That's part of the deal.
Every single month. He had tons and tons.
You start off as a nobody, and for a short period of time you're a somebody, and then that star burns out like every star does. I was lucky enough to get hit by lightning. I was lucky enough to get to live my dream. I was lucky enough to get to enjoy all of that, play this game the way I want to play it. I'll be gone one day too.
What?
But for one brief moment, we got an opportunity to shine really bright.
What? What? Boogie's still broke. What? 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 What?
I thought it was one of the funniest things I'd ever seen. Like, I remember seeing Boogie 298 coming at you live once again through the power of the internet. Yeah, oh yeah.
He remains a felon in the state of fucking Is this how the documentary ends? This motherfucker took shrooms and he's like, God, wow. I still want to live the dream. Like, so what? The message is you not financially stable. Your audience still don't fuck with you. And when in doubt, take a shroom? Like, Zoink Scoob, this is a turn. I don't even know if it was a left turn or a right turn. It might have been a zigzag. Huh. Okay. I don't think I learned anything. This ending was... Hey, Peachy, do me a favor. Check your phone. Do me a favor and check your phone.
You genuinely believe that I can make a comeback?
Yeah, that's really it. Oh my God.
I did when I showed up, but I'm slowly realizing that you're absolutely fucked.
Okay, all right, so.
Unfortunately.
He got pretty mad because he can't find his Mountain Dew. And I gotta be honest, the funniest part is who he tried to find.
Why angry grandpa? Why is angry grandpa being shackled to this? Why are we disrespecting the real goat with this? Like, why? Like, if you're somebody who dreams of being a YouTuber, don't watch this. Or you know what? Watch it so you can know what not to fucking do. Like, I recommend everybody fucking watch it just so you know what not to fucking do. So you're not this damn dumb. What a non-ending? That's crazy. Do I want to watch the fucking back and forth that he apparently had with other YouTubers? Or do I? Chris, where are you? Are you alive? Do I need to watch? Because I heard through the grapevine that he had back and forth with a couple people. And I'm wondering, do I take the plunge? Hold on. I just realized something. This is what I get for trying to do things in mass. 1 second. Someone over here broke that band. They went back and forth. Anybody got a clip of that so I can watch that? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not done. Like, I'm not bored of streaming. When I say bored, I mean I'm not tired. That's really what I mean, you know? Hold on. I don't know why I didn't say this. You know, I believe it's the YouTube style. But yeah, like the stream. I know it took me a while to say it. Took me like an hour. But, you know, like the stream. You know what I'm saying? You know? Easy way to support Say It stream, you know? Rich from Review Tape clipped it. and clipped it down on his channel. Oh, he clipped it. Oh. That means I have the ability to watch. Good job, Peachy. You did the right thing. Good job, Peachy. Hold on. I'm also like, there's moments in time where I do too many things at once. And, you know? I wanted to make a stream channel since 2007, but I like my privacy and not being bothered to upload constantly. Well, you don't have to upload constantly. You can upload whenever the fuck you want. This is not your job. We're going to break that down. That's number one. That's number one. That's how we first settle in with that. You do that. It's not your job. Then, if you like your privacy, don't fucking bring up things that aren't private or that are private. Just fucking make a video about my name is blah blah and I want to make a video about blah blah and fuck, nobody asking you to fucking come out of thin air and be like, here's my social security card number. And once these motherfuckers start asking you personal questions, tell them to fuck off. I have a full-time job and can't be bothered. Shit, like most of us. Some people can't be bothered. Some people don't have the time. Some people don't care. This is the internet, dude. Someone always finds something. That's true. Always let it be known. If they find too much, they could also find a little item that hides inside of a gun, unless you press a button or pull a trigger. Damn! Why does someone always cause trouble the moment I go to the washroom? Oh, no, it's the bathroom! It is not the restroom. It is not the washroom. It is the bathroom. It is the bathroom. I hate this standard in human society. I won't even blame it on Canada. That's how much I know it annoys me because I know other humans from everywhere do it. It is not a washroom. Ah, that's the one American societal standard that I demand is popularized and indoctrinated into your minds. That is the one. But I take showers. You know what? Fuck you. I am coming to Canada and I am coming to abolish the Canadian bacon. The Canadian bacon will be illegal and not to be allowed. All right, where am I watching this? Is it reviewtechusa? I desire. Oh dear Lord.
Skip it up and that up.
Wow. What an intro.
Hello, everybody. Richard Review Tech USA here, and last night on RTU Streams, I had a stream. What's funny is I wasn't even gonna stream last night, but I decided to, and we watched some Ordinary Gamers, or Mudahar's video, called Boogie 2988 is Completely Pathetic. Now, I don't know how it transpired. I don't know if people were baiting Boogie to come on the show, or he said he wanted to come on the show. Needless to say, it doesn't matter. I sent him a Zoom link and he came on and we started discussing things about his documentary that just came out. And then I don't know how this transpired because
I wonder what would it take for me to talk to Boogie? What would it take for me to talk to Boogie? Is that YouTube pull? Do I gotta have connections to be able to speak to Boogie? Because I'd love to talk to little old Boogie about his, you know, I really just get him to say nigga. Like, That's all I do. I promise you that's all I'd fucking do. You thought I'd pencil him down and give him some life advice. Oh, no. I have ulterior motives. You thought I was gonna be, oh, I could give Boogie some advice. Nope.
It was all a blur because I was more stoned than I've been in over 6 months. Mudahar came in. Now, again, I don't know if he was baited to come in or he wanted to come in, but needless to say, I sent him a Zoom link. And then
I want Boogie to rate me. I'm curious. Peachy, oh my God. You are actually worse than me. Now, what if he calls you a Kansas City 3? Now, how would you fucking feel? How would you feel? Huh? How would you feel?
And Keemstar showed up in the chat and wanted Boogie to leave because he said I was milking this and there was milk all over the place and udders were squeezed. It was absolutely insane. So here is everything that went down in my live stream last night with Mudahar and Boogie there. And buckle up because it was a hell of a show. Also, shout out to the Lol Cow podcast because Keemstar told me to shout it out. And if I don't shout it out, he'll cry. And then the tears will fall down his beard. And his beard is dyed. And the dye will drip on his desk. And
True statement. And this is 49 minutes. Jesus.
The dye drips on his desk, then he'll have a mess on his desk, and then he said I'll have to come up there and clean his desk. So there's your shout out that you're forcing me to do. Enjoy the chaos. I can hear you now, sir.
Hey, what's up, man?
I would like to speed this up. This is not even on any form of speed, so I'm going to speed this up to 1.5.
How you doing?
I'm doing well.
I can't talk too long. I'm over here on Twitch at the moment.
Okay.
I'm live streaming Super Mario Wonder. Feels good to be playing video games again for a change. On live stream, you know? Normally I just like sit around and bitch about stuff. How you doing, Rich?
I'm doing well. What's going on?
Not much.
Today?
Not much. Somebody asked me, said that you wanted me on here, so I thought I'd come say hi.
Yeah.
Did you watch the doc? What'd you think?
It's interesting. What was your incentive for putting something out so damning about yourself?
There's a lot of different answers to that. I think I didn't get paid anything, though I did get paid $2,000 to travel up to Cleveland to take some photos and stuff to promote the thing. But I didn't get paid to do anything. My thought process on it was everyone has like this mystique about me. They think that I'm like this guy or that guy or whatever. I don't mind admitting what I've actually done. I don't mind admitting that I lost a shitload of money on crypto. I don't mind admitting that I spent a lot of money traveling the coast to coast and spend money on girls. I don't mind admitting that stuff about me. I'm very open about that, and I'm comfortable with it. It's the stuff that people think is bullshit about me, right? Like, oh, he's abusive to women, and he did this, and he did that. I didn't do any of that shit, you know? So I thought, let's make this thing. Let's make a piece of art. Let's make YouTube history. And then there's a quote from Game of Thrones, right?
Let me ask you a question. 2018 definitely wasn't your peak year, and you almost made, before taxes, obviously, $500,000. You've had bigger years than that. Where the hell?
No, that was my peak. What are you insane? No, that was the most I ever made ever, and it's only because of sponsors. You realize 90% of the Francis videos either got no ads or very low quality ads. You know that, right?
Yeah, but that's a different era, dude. Like,
no, that's the entire time from the first Francis character all the way up to the very end. Those videos either got fully demonetized or they got the lowest common denominator ads. And so, Francis videos getting millions of views. I made maybe $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 on each of those. In some cases, I spent more breaking an Xbox or breaking a TV than I made for the Francis sketches. Yeah, the real money was in sponsorship.
Why? But why? I never got the allure of breaking shit for content because it's like you got to rebuy all that shit again.
And I had a bunch of sponsorships in 2018, and
but that's post-apocalypse. Even pre-apocalypse, you can't tell me that you were making bank because you were getting.
Do you want to know how much money I made through AdSense from the beginning of time to now?
Okay, sure.
About $1.2 million since 2007. About 1.2 it's less than 1.6. I know that it might be less than 1.5. I think it's 1.2, 1.3 million. That's what I made across 17 years.
That makes no sense. Yeah, I mean, don't believe it.
Well, I'll send you a screenshot right now if you want to see it. I don't really care. I've always been very open about this.
I mean, you made half of that in one year?
No, ad revenue that year was probably 1,500 or 150,000. It was all sponsorships, which is why when people did that organized letter writing campaign to get rid of all my sponsors, they killed me. They killed me. That ended me.
When you made that much money, did you not pay off your house?
Well, dead people don't live in houses, right? And so why pay off a house if you don't plan to live? Right? If you're going to blow.
What? Say that again?
Well, dead people don't live in houses, right? And so why pay off a house if you don't plan to live? Right? If you're going to blow your...
What? You know what? Kind of a fair point. Kind of a fair point. Kind of. Kind of. However, I believe he said he has a roommate and he has a girlfriend. So if he out, what happened to them? What'd they do? Just fuck it?
Your brains out. You're going to swallow a bunch of pills. Why would you pay off your house? Blow the money and then blow your brains out.
Yeah, but you seem to keep going to that for all of your bad financial decisions.
Well, that's because of all my bad financial decisions. That's why I made them. I wouldn't have made them otherwise. Why else would I have made them? What would be the reasoning behind it? If you're going to live, you should keep your money for retirement. If you don't plan to live, you should spend it. That seems pretty obvious.
But you are in your situation, and it is... People, here's the thing that my main issue is that you put out this documentary that is exposing everything about you, but you seem annoyed when people have opinions about a documentary where you want them to have opinions.
What have I been annoyed? What have I been annoyed by?
On Twitter, I've seen you not be very happy.
No, not at all. People are entitled. Yeah, 1.3 million. I can send you a screenshot right now if you want to see it. But that said, 1.3 million is a tremendous amount of money. I should still have money left. If I hadn't made stupid money decisions, I would have still had it. But no, I'm not annoyed with anybody who's mad about the documentary. You should be.
Holy shit! We even have Keemstar here. What the fuck is going on? I'm in the Twilight Zone right now. We got Keemstar here. We got Bill Gates here.
Is Bill Gates here? I was like, Bill Gates, give me money. Anyway, by the way, I'm not even supposed to talk about this stuff here. You gotta go to the Local podcast. You want to hear shit like this? We just recorded our first episode. Go follow it here on YouTube. Go follow it on Twitter.
Shameless self promo. How could you?
It's fucking insane. I go off for 20 minutes about my situation with Mudahar. Mudahar just made a video about me today. Go follow the Local podcast. You'll be really glad you did.
But video. What the fuck? But Boogie, do you realize, man, even with the corner that you backed yourself in, you could live stream and be okay, dude.
I'm literally doing it right now. I'm literally doing it right now.
There you go.
I'm literally doing it right now.
I have to ask you a tough question. Can you psychologically handle the live streaming?
I don't know. Time will tell. I'm in probably the best mental health state that I've been in a really long time, which is to say not great still. But it's the best I've really been in. And I'm at peace with everything. I'm at peace with the polycythemia. I'm at peace with the girlfriend. I'm at peace with my body. I'm at peace with my mind. I'm at peace with my financial situation. And it's a good place to be, I think.
Then if you could...
Is this all, like... Is it because of the drugs? He wasn't saying any of this shit before he tried shrooms. Why is no one mentioning the fact that he changed his life around from shrooms? This man is not an inspiration. He's a death sentence.
Handle it. Then you'll be okay. Because that's where, you could do all right. But
yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'm doing all right on YouTube, I'll tell you, since these view numbers are up, and I don't think they'll stay up. But I started talking about some video games and stuff, and people seem to really like me doing commentary again. And I'm enjoying doing commentary again. Go follow me on YouTube if you haven't seen
I don't think we knew about the shrooms. Well, you know now.
My commentary videos in a while. I think I like what I'm doing over there.
Shit, you know
now.
Go consistently and consistently do it. And you know what, man? Be more positive again. Don't be a misery merchant.
I mean, that's. Do you hear me being a misery merchant tonight? I'm happy as big and shit. I'm glad to talk to you. I haven't talked to you in years.
You sound.
That is my favorite thing to fucking say. A pig and shit. That's literally my favorite fucking thing to say.
There's a different tone to your voice, though, and I'm trying to... And Keemstar, you could tongue twist my asshole. I'm not milking him.
Whoa!
You could come...
Whoa! Rich! Nasty.
Milk my nipples. Jesus Christ. Stop milking. Listen, milk my butt cheeks.
Everybody go right now to the Local podcast, Local Live on YouTube, Local Live on Twitch, Local Live on Instagram. Here's what you're going to get if you follow that, okay? You're going to see me and Jordy and Tommy C arguing every week. I mean, I basically screamed at Tommy C, and he screamed at me in this last episode, okay? And then on top of that, you're going to get to see Keemstar, who is pretty good at roasting people, Mudahar, who abjectly despises me. I'm telling you, if I was on Mudahar's front porch on fire right now, he wouldn't piss on me to put me out. That's how much he dislikes me. And you're going to get to see Nicholas Diorio, as well as other guests, come onto that show and roast the living out of us to our face. It's a good time. I'm going to be honest.
Is it really? Like, let's be drastically honest for a second. Is it really? I don't know what it is, but motherfuckers really enjoy watching self-deprecation until it becomes something that they could call concerning. Like, it wasn't concerning at any other point. It was profitable, but once it reached that little weird crescendo, now it's a problem. All right. If everybody's cool with it for the moment, I guess, but I don't find it entertaining, but that's just me. I am one person. I exist on a separate plane.
Honest with you, I'm actually excited about the show because I get to I get to let go, man. I get to just scream at Tommy C. I get to scream at Jordy. I get to have a good time. That's one of the cool things about this documentary, Rich, is
who the fuck is Geordie?
It's like I said in Game of Thrones, right? Wear what you are on your sleeve, and they, wear it as armor, and they can never use it against you. I am a guy who wasted his money. I'm a guy who did a bunch of stupid shit, and it's in the past, and I'm just trying not to do it anymore.
You could keep on bringing up, look, and I'm not trying to downplay being suicidal, but I was saying earlier in the stream, you could have at least paid off the damn house and then
it's all good until it's not. Yeah, I see, that's the problem. It's fine now because you're all keying and you all have that one-track mind of finding it all cute and funny. But then when it becomes not funny, aka not profitable, then what? Then it's, oh damn, we made the mistake. I see the mistake already.
In that home.
But dead people don't live in houses, Rich, and I didn't have enough.
But you're still, which I'm glad, but you're still here.
Yeah, well, I mean, mistakes happen. I've made worse mistakes than wasting this money. Look what I did to my body. That's infinitely worse than wasting $500,000. You know?
Keemstar,
$500,000? Shit.
I swear to God, I am going to put on one of those like where the women have the nipples, and I'm going to put milk in them, and then I'm going to breastfeed you. I'm not milking. I heard Boogie wanted a link, and I gave Boogie a link.
Oh, I didn't ask for the link. Somebody said you wanted me to come in here, so I thought I would.
Oh, we both had. Oh, we both got mine then.
Did you have Mike Klum on? You really should. He's a really fun guy to talk to.
I did have Mike Klum on.
Yeah,
yes.
I was about to say, you do your show. He likes it. He's a good fan.
Yeah. So he came on. So listen, man. Just my final statement to you is just be entertaining.
Yeah. Well, hey, listen. We've had really entertaining streams in the past, haven't we? Let's do it again.
Yes, we have. Let's do it again.
You still sound like you're in shell shock, which I understand. I respect that. Watching this thing has been emotional for me. It's been emotional for everybody. It's emotional for Mike who made the thing. So I get it. I respect it. I understand. But when you're feeling less emotional,
it might just be because I have this on 1.5 speed. But can somebody check and see if this man is still consuming shrooms?
About it, and you want to just hang out and have some fun? Let's do that.
And yes, let's do it.
And now everybody leave Rich's stream and go follow me on Twitch right now and watch me play Mario. I need the money way worse than Rich does.
I'm too stoned to think of anything witty.
Oh shit, are you stoned right now?
Oh, I'm high as hell.
What are you on?
This is I'm just medical marijuana.
Isn't that shit amazing, dude?
And the spray you got to be careful with because it could you'll be like completely sober and then 10 seconds later it drop kicks you in the balls, and that's where I'm at right now.
I'm all about the edibles, man. My girlfriend has really severe social anxiety. She does really well with it though these days, and the way that she does so well with it is medical marijuana. And so she's pretty consistently, if we have to go somewhere, if we have to do something, we have to film, she gets high first. And boy, it's a wonder drug. It's a wonder drug. The difference between her on her medical marijuana and her not, it's night and day. It's night and day. It's beautiful. It's a wonder drug.
Yes, audience, I would let Muda on if Boogie would stay on. I can't keep.
Yes, I mean, if Muda wants to. Is Muda around? Hi, Muda.
Yeah, believe me, I just want to let it be known if he wants to come on, I am not stonewalling that.
Yeah, if Muda's around, he's welcome to do whatever he wants to do, man.
Oh.
I mean, at the end of the day, I said this on the Locale podcast. You'll have to wait to hear it there, but I said all my grievances with Muda. I have no grievances, and apparently Muda said his grievances on a YouTube video tonight, and I guess hopefully we're in a good place after that. But I mean, as good as a place can be when a guy openly hates you, The guy openly fucking hates me, which, honestly, I don't entirely blame him, But you want to hear my point of view of it, you got to listen to the Locale podcast.
What? You say that, though, it sounds like you're disingenuous when you say that, to be honest with you.
Oh, what do you mean?
Like, you're angry that he had this video out about you. I could hear it.
No, not at all. I knew it was coming. He even gave me a warning that it was coming. Pretty obvious last couple of conversations
I
we had.
received 0 contributions.
And we obviously put a documentary out there for people to react to. Me and Mike have said, if you want to react to it, watch the entire thing. Watch it on your live streams, watch it on your YouTube videos, watch it, whatever you want to do.
He is not gay, not ever. He is what happens when Alex Jones becomes a conspiracy theorist, and he's on hellish.
Okay, for a split second, I thought that was me, and I didn't know how I got there. My bad.
Shrooms.
I admitted to some
stories for days.
We have Mudahar is here. He said, Muda, can I send you a link? I am failing worse than Leafy did right now when he was trying to be a moderator because I'm stoned as hell. And all right, I'll get you the invite. I am not equipped right now to handle this. I am just being honest. This is a fucking shit show. I'm here for it. But I feel like when
I'm trying to play Mario at the same time, so it's a little complicated. By the way, hold on, let me do a little shout outs on my stream.
I may need to fucking call Jay. Listen, holy.
What's up, Lando Commandy?
As I'm getting shirtless to be the professional that I am. So you did not give a heads up, or Muda didn't give you a heads up, Boogie, because you blocked him, apparently.
Yeah, how could you say that I gave you a heads up? That doesn't make any sense.
Because you've been mad at me for like a week. I knew it had to be coming.
I'm not mad at you.
Well, just like disgusted with my behavior.
To be mad at you would mean that you would have to like matter to me personally.
That's true.
I don't get mad at you. I can't
Wow.
all the time. It's just like I think you're a compulsive liar. Is sort of the.
I respect that. I understand that. I've definitely been an unreliable witness.
How can you say you're like you respect that? Like this is the thing that I don't get. Like you respect that somebody believes you're a compulsive liar.
That's a very
You can't
respectful. That's very
That's not
respectful. thing to
respectful.
have.
That's not respectful. Like you should be learning to better yourself instead of
Well,
just
I
saying,
am,
oh,
but
that's respectful. What are you doing?
What I'm
to
saying is I
yourself?
have lied in the past. I'm doing my best to not lie. That's
But you literally like okay, so you've lied in the past. What have you done very recently? Because like in the last few months, you've literally like blatantly lied. Like that whole boxing fight thing. It's funny because catching you in a lie is the easiest
What is the
thing.
what
in
is the
the
what did I
entire
lie
world.
about the boxing fight thing?
You said that you had $1,500 in boxing, like to pay for boxing.
Oh no, Mike
lessons.
Klum said on my live stream he fudged those numbers. He fudged those numbers. He didn't get those numbers from me. He'll openly tell you.
And so hold on. You
openly
watched
said
this
those.
documentary before it came out in its entirety, and we're okay with that then?
I didn't pay attention to the numbers like most of the text. Like for example, he said that I was on a drug that I'm not on. Apparently, one of the drugs he wrote the name of. I'm on like a muscle relaxer called bupropion or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
He wrote like bupropion, which is a drug people take to recover from opiate addiction. Oh, thank you, baby.
So now you're
Just came back. Why is that man shirtless? I would argue that it's a gimmick once he reaches a certain goal on his streams. Other than that, I have no idea.
implying that the documenter that you worked with is a liar. So
No,
that
I'm
brings
just
up
saying
his,
no,
that
I'm just
brings his
saying-
entirety into that brings his entire like integrity and the future of his channel.
No,
into
I'm just saying that he made a couple mistakes when it came to the numbers, and he made a couple
So
mistakes when it came
before
to
that
the text.
before that documentary came out, why didn't you call him up and say, hey, can you fix that mistake? It's pretty fucked up.
Because I didn't.
It is pretty fucked up.
I didn't really read any of the text. It's not something I was paying
not
a lot of
that
attention to. We watched it together on.
I know of Mudahar. Do I know him personally? No. I view Mudahar as somebody who's kind of straightforward as a motherfucker. You can't bullshit a bullshitter. So Boogie right now is living on the greatest high. Mike Klum right now is riding the greatest high because they're the topic of the section of the internet where they're most prominent. But once that shit dries up and people realize that this motherfucker is a has-been, egotistical narcissist whose health is in the shiter, then what? Are you gonna go right back to being mad and bitter and want to be self-righteous over the fact that nobody watching your shit? Like, come on, bro. Like, especially if you doing a documentary about yourself where you could have watched this and you could have gotten some shit right and accurate. So since he just said he fudged them numbers, who to say that the rest of these bitches ain't fudged? Who's to say he is really broke? He probably still got all that money. Which, A, wouldn't be the worst scam I've seen on the internet, you know? Black Lives Matter.
And the funniest thing is, it's not even the text, by the way, too. You said it in the documentary. You talked about the boxing training, didn't you?
Oh no, I did spend more money than I got paid. It's just not that particular way. I can break it down for if you want to know.
Okay, but in that clip, Rich, can you put that clip on again where he's discussing his like boxing match, like his the $10,000 and like all the expenses he got? We're all here, so we might as well just watch it together.
Where do you know the point it's in your video? Also, Boogie, do you still have 30-something thousand in crypto right now?
No, I did at the beginning of the year. I've got crypto's up right now, so I'm up to about 9. But about last week I had about 6.7. I don't
understand why you don't cash that out.
Because you only take the loss when you sell it, and like I guess the $6,000 could disappear tomorrow, but that's not really going to make or break me. But if it goes up, I could definitely use the money.
What? Cash that out? Oh no! Bad financial advice. Bad.
You know, if it goes down 1,000, it's probably not going to make a huge difference.
But do you understand
But if it goes
how
up 1,000,
wild
it'll
that
help.
is? Like, you're complaining about money, and how much is it worth right now in asset-wise, like according to your app?
About 9,000 or so.
So
And I'll cash it out as I-
$9,000, right?
I cash it
How
out
much
as I
is your
need it.
mortgage?
I cash it out as I need it. So at the beginning of December, I'll pull out 2,000 and pay my mortgage. It's like a savings account. I just treat it like a savings account. Except this savings account makes me money sometimes.
It's not a savings account because it's literally the most negatively volatile asset you have.
I don't know. It's held really steady for the last 2 years.
Yeah, because it lost 99% of its fucking value.
Right,
so how low can it go?
yeah,
Like, what do you
exactly.
mean?
That's why I leave
Yeah.
it in there. How low can it go? That's exactly my point.
Why wouldn't you couldn't take that money out and maybe put it into like index funds or
Well,
like
if
move
I
that
take
shit
it,
around?
well, no, I'm going to need it in like 60 days, roughly.
So here's what I don't understand. You have $750,000 and you just decide to put all of it into crypto when that money could have went into
No, I did not have $750,000. I had $250,000.
That's what literally the documentary that you were on
I understand.
said.
That's
Did
the
you not
most
catch
I
that either?
had was $700,000.
Give me $700,000 from YouTube. Do you understand? I am buying a house, one car, and the rest of that shit can go into stocks. I'm gonna buy me a 2-story house, one car, and the rest of that shit can go into stocks. I will not be interested in buying anything. I'm not somebody who likes to buy shoes. Maybe I'll buy a couple hoodies. Like, be fucking for real. I don't want a mansion. I just want me a cool little 2-story, a car. Like, what? The rest of that shit could go to stocks, investments, so that I could turn that cool little 7K into 7 million. Like, and I know there's a sap out there in the world. I don't know if they're one of you. There's a sap out there in the world who feels bad for this financially unstable man. And it's like, why? Why? For fucking what? Because when he speaks, it makes you not feel bad for him at all.
When I initially invested in crypto, I had 250,000.
So why did you let him write you lost $600,000 in crypto?
Because that's about how much I lost. My max amount was about 700,000. And so if I sold that day, I would have had 700,000.
The math doesn't make sense.
The math should make sense. Well, let me walk you through it, okay? Now, let's imagine you have $250,000, okay? Which is what I had. Now you invest it, okay?
That and a latte maker. Nobody's making lattes in my house. Nobody. You know what I need? You know what I need but not want? No, it's more of a want than it is a need. I gotta get a new blender. But that can come in due time. I used to be whipping it up with the smoothies. Oh, wait, with a blender comes needing fucking ice, which is not hard to get. Did y'all know McDonald's sells bags of ice? You know what?
Now, it goes up to $800,000, okay? Now, if you sold it, then how much money would we have? $800,000, right? But I didn't. I sold it when it was considerably less than that.
So you're telling me you put $250,000 in, you made like $750,000. That was your peak, right? Like the asset that was valued. Yep. So why the wouldn't you cash it out then? Or you just like greedy? Was it literally like a gamble? Like it literally sounds like you're playing fucking roulette.
I mean, it was kind of like gambling, honestly, but I went to bed one night. I was investing in a small shit coin called, it was either Uni or I don't know. Michael Green could tell you the other one, but one of them was Uni, one of them was I don't know. But I went to bed and it lost 60% value overnight. I woke up the next morning and I sold what I had. But that didn't really matter because I lost. I went from about 700,000 back down to about 200,000.
I mean, this is just. I don't even like really like. First off, the math is incredibly weird. I feel like
what's weird about that?
We probably like
250,000 doubles, and then and adds another 60%. It goes from 250,000 to 700,000. And then I went to bed, and the asset lost 80%, 90%. You know what a market crash is, I'm sure. And so the market crashed, and you know how your stocks are worth a certain amount at one point, and they're worth different at another. So I woke up the next day.
Yeah, I know how the stock market works. You're in the crypto market. This is a completely degenerate operation, but yes.
Well, I understand. You know,
so after you got so hold on, you put in 250,000, you got up to 750. How much did it drop to?
About 200,000, 250,000 over.
And you didn't decide maybe I should cash out then? No, you let it go all the way down to 30 after that.
Well, I did cash out then.
So you cashed out $200,000?
Yeah. What do you think I've lived off of since 2000 or 2020? I've had to live off something.
So what was Mike showing in his documentary where you had 30,000 in assets still remaining in a crypto account?
Well, I put it back into Ethereum, which is a really safe investment. Ethereum and Bitcoin are really.
Just get coffee, and you can get your coffee at Coffee Brand Coffee and use code RUIN for 10% off.
No, it's not.
Once they're at the bottom of the market.
Jesus Christ. Bitcoin and Ethereum are safe investments. So now you have $200,000. You couldn't put any of that money into like the index, the S&P 500, when literally buy the average of a tech stock and like let that raise year after year. I mean, this isn't financial advice, by the way, but most financial advice is.
No, I could have, and that obviously would have been the smart thing to do.
Or maybe you could have put it into the house because that's clearly a very safe, appreciating asset.
Yeah, one of the things I really regret. I mean, at this point, and I'm very lucky, and I've been open about this. This house says it's worth probably, and people pointed this out after the doc. I wasn't aware of this, but this house's value is closer to like $450,000. I paid $250. I owe about $150 on it. So theoretically, after closing costs, I could.
The math that you just told me makes it sound like you put in a value of money into cryptocurrency. It raised, and then you lost, but you cashed out roughly around the same value you put in. So it doesn't really sound like you lost $600,000 in crypto, then, right? It just sounds like you're gambling.
Again.
What's the valuation of your house right now, Boogie?
Well, like I just said, I've got about $150,000 left on the debt, and it looks like I could sell it. Zillow tells me I could sell it for $450,000. So it looks like.
Forget Zillow for a second. Have you talked to a realtor or something too? This is the thing about like a video. This is the thing about the video. Why don't you like again? Maybe there's like a sentimental thing to this house, but like if you can't afford the home, why don't you downsize to like an apartment or like a smaller property?
Well, unfortunately, if I want to stay near my doctors and I want to stay near my medical centers, I need to stay in Northwest Arkansas. And
Northwest Arkansas doesn't have any like apartments.
Oh, he stays in Arkansas. That's the state that tries to pretend like it's part of the South.
You can get apartments here for as cheap as $900 to $1,000, but then I would have to kick out one of my roommates who's very close and dear to me. We've lived together for 25 years. He's my best friend. It's like a brother to me. I don't want to lose him, so then we're gonna have to pay more for a second bedroom.
So
again,
why don't you and him split the rent with each other?
I don't talk about that. He's got his personal life in this. He's other than just. He's got his personal issues.
I mean, but it sounds like you feel like you want to support this person, and it's great and all, but you can't afford to keep yourself afloat, and you can. So how can you add on a dependent as a thing, right? That's a big problem.
I mean, at the end of the day, he does bring in. Again, his life is personal. Let's leave his life personal. It's very important to me. It's very important to him that his life is personal. But
it's part of you. But it's part of your
null
equation
sum.
that you're discussing right now.
He's currently a null sum game. I don't spend any money on him, and so you don't need to worry about it. If I had to move into a smaller apartment, though, I might have to and have to work something out. But if we can keep this house to $2,100 instead of paying
Depending on how much you make from a sponsor and from AdSense, Boogie could manage a fucking 3-bedroom apartment. Like, or he could move. He just said he wants to stay close to his doctor, so never mind. Like, I'm pretty sure we could venture, I'm not doing it, but I'm pretty sure any of you could venture onto apartments.com and look up apartments in Arkansas.
$1,100 somewhere around here. I think it's nice to build equity rather than just give it all to a landlord. And also, renting in Arkansas sucks. You guys may not be aware of this, but
renting anywhere sucks.
Right! Me and Mudahar have the same mind, because everybody knows renting is kind of a gamble. Renting is its own fucking gamble. Fuck. Renting is its own fucking damn gamble. Fool.
Yeah, but especially in Arkansas. In fact, you can Google this. It is the worst state in the nation.
But just think about it like this, okay? You how much is your current home mortgage? $2,200? $2,100? Okay, so $2,100 versus like $900. That is slashing your that is slashing your housing costs by at least 50%.
And if and when the time comes, that's obviously something I'll do. But I'd rather
but
just
here's
try
the thing,
to live stream more. I'd rather try to make more YouTube videos.
If you don't do it now, then you don't really have an option. You don't have that leeway in the future. That's the thing, right? Like, this is like somebody who has $200,000 in the bank and no income, and they want to be adamant in living in their mansion in Los Angeles. Yeah, you can do that for like 4 or 5 months, but when that time comes to downsize, your options to downsize are incredibly difficult because you have no liquid assets to deal with.
So you may not know a lot about this, but the audience may not know about it. But I've learned about it a lot. I've had this loan for a long time, and so when you have a loan, you're building equity, and it's a 15-year loan. So a huge chunk of what I'm putting into the mortgage is mine to keep. And so once you sit down and do the math, it's way less of a savings than you're thinking. So if I can keep this house and keep building equity, it's my money to keep.
Okay, but how much is your house's value raising year after year, though?
No, that's not a damn JoJo reference, you fucking clown.
Arkansas, it's not Los Angeles.
Everything is not an anime reference. It's basic English. Jeez.
It went from $275 when I bought it in 2015 to $450 now. Northwest Arkansas is popping off. We have the home of Walmart. We have the home of Tyson. We have the home of JB Hunt, 3 of the largest companies in the world. There's 2,000 small businesses that want to do business with Walmart that have to keep an office open in Northwest Arkansas. Tyson just moved 6, I don't remember the number. I'm not going to quote it because I don't want to be wrong, but it's like several hundreds of jobs to Northwest Arkansas, which caused a huge spike. And a huge chunk of my money goes directly into equity because this loan is so mature at this point. So at the end of the day, I'd rather keep the home as best I could, take care of the people that I can take care of, keep building equity. And I honestly think it puts me in a tightrope situation where it makes me stream more. It makes me make more YouTube videos. It makes me try harder.
See, I don't really see that. You've been on a tightrope situation for the last couple of years.
Yeah, well, it's never been this tight. This is as tight as it gets.
And see, this is the thing. Like, yeah, sure, it's cool, but like, how can?
I just wanted to say he made mention that Arkansas is the worst state to rent in. Just to point out, he's lying. The top 10 worst states from top to bottom: California, Massachusetts, Nevada, Hawaii, New York, Louisiana, Florida, Connecticut, Alaska, and New Jersey. Arkansas is not in the top 10. Ergo, not the worst one.
Can you ever expect anybody to feel bad?
I don't even know why. I don't even know if they check him on that, but I don't know why anybody would let him say Arkansas. And he double spoke. The motherfucker said Arkansas is the worst place to rent, but then was like, oh, Arkansas is popping off. We got the home of Walmart. We got the home of we got the home of It's like, huh? That makes no sense.
For that, it sounds like you just gave away.
Why did nobody check him on that? Why?
And that's what it is.
Right. If you look at this documentary we made, does that look like a documentary that was designed to make somebody feel bad for me? Of course not.
It honestly, it felt like that was the intention, but because you're somebody that I believe you, it looks like that from its intention. I mean, do you not understand how bad this documentary makes you look when you were out?
That's my point. That's exactly my point. Yeah.
Kashudu, what's up? Whatever, get a radio sub. You know where to go. Like this.
When you were out trying to get a job, when you were out trying to find this job or whatever, like what happened with that? Like, why did you absolutely throw away that opportunity? Like,
so we went in.
You took a dump all over that.
We went into the job interview. That is not a job interview. It's a staffing agency. To be
okay, exactly. You're doing a marketing.
Hold on.
Cool, exactly.
So it's a staffing agency, and we talked a little bit beforehand.
I know y'all just see me hit that 3 in the corner. They call me threes.
Be staffable though.
Right. We talked a little bit beforehand and made it abundantly clear that there was not anything this company was going to be able to do for me.
See, I can talk.
So I decided to have fun with it. And I just went.
I heard Arkansas looking kind of nice. Arkansas's not even in the top 10 of good. So they're just like in the middle.
In my Andy Kaufman mode, try to have fun with it. And that's what we put into the doc. And the extended scene, I hope, shows that very clearly. But walking into that staffing agency in the first 5
There's an extended scene of this? Is that something I can watch? Where? Please? Somebody inform?
minutes, we knew there's nothing this company could do for me. So why not have fun with it? Also did the same thing.
Is that like the attitude you have when you walk into anything that could change your life? It's like, this there's nothing to do with it.
Well, no, once they tell me that, then sure, yeah. Once they tell me that, no, we're not.
In that video, like she pretty much said, hey, if you have the mentality of I can't, then you won't. And she was right.
Right, but that's after she.
I mean, but he couldn't though, because like he did it, and then she still was like, oh, you could have a chance. You just have to check this felony and see if the felony's clear. And the felony was indeed not clear.
Told me. It was after we were abundantly clear there's nothing this company would be able to do for me.
So you walk into an interview and you tell them, okay, listen, this is all the negative things about me. By the way, if you look at me on the internet, you might hear me beat my wife or I'm all this shit.
Right,
it's like, like that's gonna, like, that is. That
I would never have done that. I would have never done that if there was a chance that I could get a job there, obviously.
Okay, what about the time when Meta PCs offered you a job? Why didn't you take that?
Because that was a bit. How does people not realize that was just a bit? He never
That was a bit?
I'm one of their affiliates, man. We were trying to sell PCs. You guys have to know that, right?
I want to be a Meta PCs affiliate. Like, I'm weird. I'm the weirdest quote unquote content creator in existence when it comes to sponsors. I get none. And I'm learning how to like build a media kit as we speak. And it's like, I want to work with Meta PCs. Do you know I already have a Meta PC? And I believe I use code BOWBLACKS. Like I can pop this. You know how many ads I have already written down to do that I can do that are PG friendly? This is the shit I do. Like while you bozos are fucking sitting there trying to figure out the definition of doxing, fuck, I'm sitting here like, fuck. All right, let's see if this could work with my style of content and it could make a little bit of sense. You know what I'm saying? Leon supremacy. Leon indeed supremacy. You know? Leon is indeed a supremacy. The supremacy of Leon for the win.
Like ask Zach. Ask Zach. That was never an offer. Zach will confirm that.
I don't even know what the bit was, so I can't say.
Yeah, it's like these are like some insanely like bits that just fly over everyone's head for some reason. It's kind of cute. Like what the
I haven't seen it. It could very well be a bit. I'm just saying I haven't seen it.
Which is why I respect the opinion that people think I'm a compulsive liar, because sometimes this stuff is, because Zach wasn't actually offering me a job. We were trying to sell some PCs. I wasn't actually getting offered a job that day. If I did, I would have taken it very seriously. But we knew there was no job to be had here, so I decided to Andy Kaufman it a little bit. Why not?
This is what I wanted to bring up. Classy Tech actually brought up a very good point. You realize the housing bubble could burst, right?
When's the Raid sponsorship coming? That's technically still there, but they want me to play the game, and it's like, I'm not doing that.
What happens if it bursts? Then your housing price is worth less than you actually.
Right, but like I said, if I sell tomorrow, I clear $225,000 after repairs, closing costs, new carpets, new paint, all this stuff. And I do need that money. I'd love to have it. Where do I go?
You don't
remember you're the first I am the first transphobic wizard in the Hogwarts universe, according to Twitter and the real Black Spider-Man.
Into like an apartment or something, man. Like
something
small.
Like I said,
yeah, like a condominium, exactly.
That
a 2-bedroom condominium. That's not going to be too much.
But if you look in Northwest Arkansas, there's not a lot of options. In a price range that makes a lot of sense. We sat down. I know you guys.
It just sounds like you want to.
Hold on. I know you guys don't believe I have friends. But I sat down with my CPA.
Who said that?
A lot of people. Like every time I mention I have a friend who has a job, they're like, "You don't have a friend."
Who says that? I don't.
Who the fuck? Nobody mentioned that here. Now these dipshits in these YouTube chats might, but look at them. They don't have friends. They don't have family. That's why they're here. Like what? They want your life to be just as bad as theirs. That's the problem.
say that.
Like I had a friend in PR, and they're like, "You don't have a friend in PR. I have a friend who works for the feds. You don't have a friend that has a Fed." So when I tell you, I know
we're not those people. So I believe you have a friend.
Well, I do have a
CPA
CPA friend who's been helping with some tax shit, and we sat down one day and we've discussed a bunch of different things. The most promising thing, and this is something I don't want to do, and I talked about this when Tom was here. He wants me to get on a disability trust because I am disabled. I've been disabled since 2007, and I can draw benefits. The problem is we'd have to take all my existing assets, put it into a trust, and then I could get back on Medicare and I'd have health insurance again. So that's something we're considering doing. But on top of that, we sat down and we crunched the numbers, and we've not found a lot of things that make a lot of sense other than just.
So I also crunched the numbers too because I like to research these situations and get down to the bottom of it. With Tom, actually, you said that your best earning month on YouTube was 30 grand with sponsors.
Yeah.
So explain to me real quickly. So in 2000, and I think it was 18 or 19, whatever, when you made $5,498,000 US specifically, even if you multiply 30 by 12, which is like some real utopian ass accounting, that's still not even coming close to clearing 498,000. So like, what is up with these weird discrepancies in like income? Like that's at least $110,000 discrepancies.
I don't know, man. Like if you need to see my taxes, I've got them all on my hard drive. You can see them. I don't know. I mean, a lot of times when I quote numbers, admittedly, a lot of times when I quote numbers, I'm not expecting that level of scrutiny. But you're welcome to see them if you need to. Muda.
But it's a documentary. Yeah, it's like this is a documentary that you.
Well, wait. So I thought you were talking about a conversation with Tom.
Yeah, with Tom.
Did somewhere in the documentary say I made $30,000?
Yes, with Turkey Tom.
All right, I don't mean to be that guy, but they mentioned 2-bedroom places to live, North Arkansas. There's not a lot of options. Boogie's lying, nana boo boo. Boogie's lying to like a grossly weird extent. I just found one for 800. There's one for 700. There's one for 1,000. Now, the question will become, are these safe areas? That's up for one to eventually decide. There's houses for rent. There's townhomes. There's a townhome that's for $995. That's 2 bedrooms a month. Somebody lying. And this is in North Arkansas. I specifically typed in North Arkansas. Boogie ain't speaking on no truth right now.
5 months ago, you said that your best earning month was 30,000 with sponsors. In the actual documentary,
it might have been closer to 32. It might have been closer to 35. I don't know.
32 and 35 isn't going to dramatically give you 110,000 extra shortfall. So what the numbers are so odd. Nothing in your math actually adds up. Like $500,000 in 1 year, and then there's tweets of you saying I paid $114,000 in like taxes or something too. So it's like,
well, if you want to see these numbers, it'll bring you peace of mind. I'll just send you everything. I don't give a shit.
I'm not your accountant. Like I'm not the IRS.
Saying, like, if it's that important to you, if it's that important, I'll show you the numbers.
I think the truth is important, right? Like I think being factual. I think when you have a fan base, because
one of my issues with you.
One of my issues with you is this guilt. Is this guilt tripping you to your fan base? Especially when it comes to money. Especially when it comes to money, it's like I'm about to lose my house.
I made that mistake last year, and I haven't mentioned it since.
Let me explain. When it comes to money, you're always telling your fans, "I wish I could do better. I wish like I wasn't on my dire straits." And now when we're looking at your revenues and you're talking about your earnings, there's such a discrepancy there. So am I supposed to believe that?
I can fix these discrepancies for you. I'll set you down, and you can see them.
Am I supposed to believe that you're at your financial wits, or maybe you have more money than you let on? Because nobody has any idea. You're not giving factual numbers.
I literally posted.
And then you get a little bit angry. You get a little snippy with me when you tell me shit about this. And I'm telling you right now, these discrepancies are not something I
literally posted my bank account info and my crypto info in the local chat. You can see them.
Why would you do that? Out of blatant curiosity?
How much money I have?
I'm not in the local chat.
You were when I posted it last week.
You think I'd look through every single thing on there? Like I'm not even a paid member of the local podcast.
Well, I'm saying is, if you're still in it, you can go look right now.
I'm not.
Unless you think I have like a stack of cash laying around. That's everything.
I'm not in that right now, nor do I see your tax information, nor do I need to see it. I just need to explain. I need you to tell me, for a man who's watched this documentary before its release and you stood by it, how could you stand by such glaring discrepancies?
They weren't that important to me, and I forget how important.
So you're telling me the exact amount of money you make when that's such a big part of your like complaining
of
like
this whole thing? Yeah.
Well, I know how much money I made. I don't care what you guys know or think. That's not that important to me.
So you're willing to give us false information?
What? You're not helping yourself here, big man.
Yeah,
it's a documentary.
Well, again, like I said, you got to take that up with Mike. Unfortunately, he ballparked the numbers.
Wait, you gave the information.
You were the one.
I did not give him that information. I did not.
What do you mean? He had access. You were the one talking about this with him. You were in your tub showing him your bank account. You were there.
Hold on a second. Okay. Let me call Mike. Let's get him in.
I guess Mike is like the biggest liar then, right?
No, he's not. He's just, again, well, he's not used to the level of insane scrutiny that you guys feel you need to have.
I guess Mike must like absolutely. What the.
If anyone else made a documentary like this that had big financial discrepancies, they'd be.
Yeah, you'd be mad. You'd be yelling at us. You'd be like,
no, I wouldn't. I'm so used to you being wrong about me. I'm numb to it at this point.
How am I wrong about you? I called about these discrepancies. That's what I'm
talking about in the past, man. And
how have I been wrong in the past? Please explain exactly how I've been wrong in the past.
My 18-year-old girlfriend's like start when she's not 18.
Oh Lord.
Never made a public statement.
You tweeted that
last week. You tweeted it last week.
When did I tweet?
You said you're telling people she's 18. I never fucking
no,
did.
because
I never
was
did.
the one that talked about it in that leak.
No, but you tweeted it. It's on your.
Oh wait, this is the part where I came in it. Is he just starts screaming, "I never did. I never did. I never did."
Feed right now. You tweeted
What
out.
do you mean?
When you
You're
tell
the-
people your
when you
girlfriend is
tell
18.
people-
When
Yeah,
you tell
when you
people, I
tell
never
people
did.
Keemstar,
I
you did.
never
That's
did.
what he told us,
I
so
never
we
did.
did.
But I
That's what he
didn't.
told us.
But you are factually incorrect
Did
because
I
I
make
never
that?
did.
Did I speak about that publicly until you made?
Yes,
mention
it's
of
on
it?
your Twitter feed.
Yeah, I quote tweeted you because you were
No,
bringing
you
it up
didn't.
publicly. Yes,
No,
I
you
did.
didn't. That was
Yes,
something.
I
That was a
did.
completely separate
Yes,
tweet.
You were the one that brought it up.
The
I
point that I'm
quote
making
tweeted
is you are
So
still
you're lying right now.
The point that I'm making
And
is
by
you're
the way,
still wrong.
there, I never
You're still.
claimed
I have her
was
ID
18.
in my wallet.
never
I know
claimed
how
she
old
was
she
18.
is.
You literally just
She's
lied
not. She's
so
20 years
hard.
old.
And now you're so mad that you got caught in this lie.
It's not a lie. It's on your Twitter feed right now. Go check your Twitter feed right now. Go check your Twitter feed right now. It's on there right now. It's on there right now. It's on there right now. Go look at your Twitter feed. It's on there right now. I ain't lying to nobody. It's on there right now. Go look at it. It's not there. I'm not lying about anything. It's on there. You said
I'm looking
it.
at it. You're the I quote.
You said it. You said that I said that, and I never did. I never did. I never did. I never did.
Yeah, you did.
I never did. I never did. I never did. I never did. But you said I did. That's you being wrong.
All I can hear is moo is fucking wild. That is a wild ass fucking statement to say out loud. Not even gonna hold you big time. Not even gonna hold you big time. That's a wild ass fucking statement to say out loud. Someone needs to make a scene from I Never Did. Absolutely. Excuse me. Before we keep going, did my game, do I not have a save file on this fucking game anymore? Hold on. Cause I know we just in it for the BS at this point. Where the fuck is my save file? It better still be here. Okay, it is still. I was about to say, because I saw this long ass cutscene, like my shit was gone. I was gonna have a fit. I keep giving this game chances, and it finds new ways to
Wrong about me. That's you being wrong about me. That's you being wrong about me. That's you being wrong about me. Oh, wait, how's it feel, Muda? How's it feel, Muda? How's it feel, Muda, to be caught in the lie? Woo, how's it feel,
Wait
Muda?
for you to calm down, I guess. Jesus Christ. And then I can deconstruct exactly how you're wrong.
How am I wrong? Did you tweet that I said that she was 18?
Yes, I did.
I never did.
No,
I never did. I never did. I never did, though. I've never said it.
50-year-old man.
I've never said it. I've never said it.
50-year-old man, dude. Jesus Christ.
I've never said it. I never will say it because she's not. She never was 18 when I knew her.
Yeah,
so
I
why would I ever
the
say
fact
it?
that you were talking about me in some group chat.
How long were you talking to her for?
We just celebrated our 1 year anniversary today. We officially started talking November 10th last year.
November 10th of what year?
Last year. One year.
Okay.
Yeah. Which would have made her 19 at the time. We started dating when she was 20, when she turned 20 in March. And we've met for the first time in June.
And she legal is legal, and that's all that matters to me. But you don't think?
No, I mean it matters to me. I wouldn't want to date an 18-year-old. Yeah.
Why? Don't you think that's like kind of dumping your trauma on her?
I mean,
he doesn't care. He was sitting there telling her every single health issue that he had, and she started to cry in front of him. What do you think she's going to go through?
So this is my belief. I believe, and you might disagree, but I believe that if someone is going to be in your life, they need to be informed. And so I want to make sure that she fully
remind them that you're basically at death's door. That's really
good. I
good.
wanted to set her down and make sure she fully understood what she was walking into.
What do you think her reaction was going to be? What do you think a normal person is going to get up and run away, or do you think they're going to get forcibly attached to you because shit, I'm a real bad person if I run away when this person's dying?
She's got a great place to go. I don't know if you're aware of this, but do you know that one of the biggest causes of divorce is people getting sick? Did you know that? Did you know that people who have cancer, their significant others leave them very frequently? Did you know that?
Yeah,
so yes,
we know this.
One of the most common responses to someone being as sick as I am would be to leave. She chose to stay,
but she's psychologically damaged though.
Yeah. She's got daddy issues. I mean, shit. She even sat there and was like, "If you cheat on her, she'll still let it go because you're a YouTuber."
Yeah, we had a really
fucking pearly things epidemic mindset.
We had a really good moment on the live stream the other night, and she came in there. I'm like, "Baby, if I ever cheat on you, you got to promise me you'll cut my dick off." And she's like, "Of course."
What? No, there will be no chopping of the peens. No.
She's got social anxiety. She's like me. She says silly shit sometimes when the pressure's on. It's really hard.
But I didn't even realize that for her to say that she would still be with you if you cheated. Like
she immediately regretted saying it. Like we talked about it that night. And
but Freudian slips are Freudian slips.
Yeah.
You know, it just doesn't seem healthy.
Yeah, I get that. At the end of the day, she's got loving parents that'll take care of her, and when she's ready to go, she can go, and I'll be glad to help her.
When she's ready to go, she can go. What are you waiting for her to leave?
No, I'm saying if that's something she decides she wants to do,
you don't think you're necessarily being selfish, taking away these years from her life?
I think that she is an adult. I think that she has agency. I think that she knows that she has multiple places that she could be.
Just don't mind the fact that I'm fucking up, killing all these fucking NPCs. Just ignore that and pretend that I'm an actual gamer in the background.
She knows that she's got plenty of people that would pursue her. She's got a loving family that would take care of her. They miss her very much. We're going to go have Thanksgiving with her in a couple of weeks. And she knows that she has options. If she chooses to be here, then she has every choice to be here. And I'm going to make it an awesome time the whole time she's here.
I see you went back to Mirage. Listen, this game is still ass. I would have thought these updates are fucking terrible.
Good time. We watch our shows. We play our games. We take what little time together we can. And she's happy, and I'm happy. And if she's ever not happy, I fully expect her to tell me so we can solve the problem. Simple.
Hey, Rich, I'm gonna send you something in the chat. You think you can put it on the stream?
I can't see that.
This is
the
tweet. This is the actual tweet that Boogie is saying that I mentioned about him 18. I want you to tell me who I'm quote tweeting in this. Who started this contract? Who started this first? Please.
I gotta run.
Read the tweet.
Sending it Zoom, or
I sent it to you in the Zoom meeting chat.
Yeah, read the tweet to us, please.
Yes, read the tweet exactly. And I sent you an image as well too that shows you
I gotta
the
run.
from the individual I quote tweeted. Just tell me who that individual is.
I mean, I'm not gonna say I didn't start the conversation.
No. Shut. You started. You were literally hiding that. You were screaming like a baby.
I'll keep screaming like a baby. You said that I said that she was 18.
All right, so there's that. I can't.
How do I see it? Is there a way to see it?
Hold on. I'm gonna get that too.
Sorry to do this to you when you're high, man.
It's okay. I was just gonna play with the tape deck like a nice little middle-aged man tonight, and here I am.
Yeah, who am I responding to there, Rich? Who started this?
What did you say though? Isn't that important too?
It's all right there.
Y'all expected me to go wild about these Keemstar Moodle leaks where they shit talk me. I wouldn't have expected anything else from that type of group or chat. Mudahar quote tweets, but I didn't privately shit talk you. I'm very open about my dislike of you. I think you're one very manipulative person who loves to take advantage of your fans. Creators asked you about your weird relationship when you publicized it, which you very much did, Boogie.
Why keep playing it? Fuck you for the love of the game. I don't give it up like you do, heathen. You motherfuckers run around and you quit. I don't quit. It's taking me like 2 months to play this fucking game.
We all thought it was creepy.
Now, again, before Boogie talks over, when he's talking about group chat is a private chat that creators have between each other. This is not a public statement of fact. Under it, I said, when you tell people a girl you met just turned 18, because Keemstar was the one that told us about this in a group chat, and we were kind of a little bit grossed out. But I didn't make a public matter-of-fact statement because that's just Keemstar's word. I'm not going to publicly defame somebody when there's no hard proof. So before you go, I never did, there you go. That's your lie that you got caught up in. So talk your way through it.
Read the tweet again.
Your tweet.
Again. I'm so sorry. I'm done with some shit. read your tweet again, if you don't mind.
Y'all expect me to go wild about these Keemstar?
No, his tweet, the one where he says that I was telling people that she was 18. Can you tell me that part again?
When you tell people a girl you meet just turned 18, it creeps us all out. You're a gross.
See, I never said that though. So
Keemstar said that. Keemstar told us that.
Yeah, but I didn't, and that's what's important. You said
okay. So then why you think I said it?
You said that I said it. You said that I said it.
Yeah, because Keem said that you said it.
I never did.
Well, anyway, so Keemstar.
There you go.
Locale chat.
Why do you work with a guy that just slandered you? What the? You're such a bitch.
I'm a forgiving guy, man. Why? Keemstar's gonna make me money. I'm just.
I like how there's just a zoom in of the fucking chicken.
Here to make money.
Background and you're okay with
Keemstar just wants to make me money. I'm here to make me money. You're the one who tweeted it.
Mad,
Did you point out that it was a private chat? Didn't you point out it was a private?
You're the one that mentioned it. You brought that private chat up into the limelight. You mentioned my name in that post. That's why I quote tweeted you. I wasn't going to mention a private chat.
Keemstar's asking me to save it for the locale podcast. I'm going to save it for the locale podcast. But have a good one. You did say that publicly. I said that she was 18.
I didn't say shit publicly.
You did say that. You did right there.
I didn't make a public matter statement.
The tweet that he just.
You need to go back to a fucking school and relearn how to read properly.
Rich, read that to me one more time, could you?
Please.
The part where he says that she's 18. Could you do that again?
Did I say that? I said people said that she was 18.
No.
You were referencing.
Read it again for me, real quick.
When you tell people a girl you met just turned 18,
See, I never did though.
When you tell people a girl you just met,
but I never did though.
That person.
I never did though.
Keemstar said to us.
Have a good night.
Okay, so you're saying, all right, cool. When he just leaves, I guess.
Did he really just leave? Oh, he really did.
He left because he gets rolled. That's what happens. He gets fucking bodied. Like, you want to call me out? Cool. You can call me out for a million other reasons. But to say that I just said in that statement that I called his girlfriend 18 when I said other people said it in that group chat that he was referring to. By the way, he deletes tweets like a bitch. I had to go find that off of like one of the hate forums, and I had to show that right here just to clarify it. This is what he gets caught in a lie right here, and he goes home and cries. And he's probably crying when he's playing Super Mario Wonder. His whole body was an act of wonder right now. Jesus Christ.
Whoa!
Yeah, dude, he's made way more money than I don't understand how. He was pre-apocalypse getting huge numbers for years. So he's made more money than he's letting people know about. I don't care what he says or what papers he shows me. There's no way that he did not have more zeros in his bank account. Unless there's something I'm missing.
I do trust. If we can't apparently trust the documentarian or the person being like documented, I guess every statement that we read are just bullshit. I don't know. Honestly, it's just insane. This is like, and here's the thing, okay? When anybody's like, I get mad, it's just like lying pisses me off. It really does. It really just angers me to the point that like, and you know what pisses me off more is when you bring my credibility in action. I've in the past when it comes to credibility, even when it with like Ethan Klein and everything. Since then, learning is the most important thing, especially when it comes to facts like this. I try to like triple check everything. So like when you like question me a million times, At least put some effort. Don't scream like a baby.
That man Mutahar is just like me for real. And since that's the end of the fucking shit, I can just go ahead and point this out. Man's a goat. Boogie's not financially stable. It's a fact. It's not up for debate. The man's is weird. So either he lying or wouldn't it be bad if the fucking whole documentary is a lie? Wouldn't that just ruin the overall concept of anybody caring about anybody's credibility at this point? If that's the real route we gonna go? Like, can we be honest for a brief moment in time? Like, I would appreciate if we were a little bit honest in time. This is a half-naked, beautiful man. Just gonna throw that out there for everybody to understand. That is a half-naked, beautiful man. Just so we're all clear. It puts Mike's credibility in jeopardy too. Yes, it does. Because when you sit there and you make that bold-ass claim, you make these bold-ass documentaries, you have to, and I mean you have to, be credible. Why the fuck was I streaming for 3 hours? What the fuck? It was just 8 o'clock. What the fuck? No, it was just fucking 8 o'clock. What the fuck? It was just 8 o'clock. Hello. Hello. Imagine using a crypto wallet as a savings account. Yeah, that's not that's a whole lot of not. That's a whole lot of not. That's a whole, gonna be honest. Would I do it? Not in a million. I would not do that in a million years. Like the stream. Unfortunately for all of you, we're not done yet. We're going out with a completely non-relevant bang. Okay? We're going out with a non-relevant bang. I don't know why y'all have I don't know why everybody has the urge to send me things in the dawn of the day or the crack of the night. I wish it would stop. I really wish it would stop. Y'all got to stop sending me things at ungodly hours. I got sent this at 2 o'clock in the morning, and it's captioned, "I have anxiety, I'm indigenous, I'm non-binary. She's trying every excuse in the book, and the cop couldn't have been nicer if he tried." So apparently, we're dealing with somebody getting pulled over. Now let's see what happens.
What's going on? Nothing. Why are you driving in the wrong way?
This officer pulled over this woman after she was driving on the wrong side of the road. She's more than likely drunk.
Way of traffic.
No, I just got changed around. I just moved here like 2 months ago.
Okay.
I just got changed around.
Oh.
Changed around doesn't mean you drive on the wrong side of the road. Where is this?
Okay. Do you understand what's going on though?
Yes.
You're going into oncoming traffic.
I know, and I just decided that it was better just to turn around really quick. So,
Okay.
But I'm sorry. I just have like really bad social anxiety and stuff.
I get you.
I don't want to step out whenever you're asking for stuff.
You have to step out if the officer asks you to step out, madam.
Okay. Well, we're past that. Just go ahead and step out.
As an indigenous person.
What?
Right back here, please. Miss Perry?
Well, I'm non-binary, so.
Okay.
Who cares? Who cares? No. Before one of you marsupials and plebeians try to get mad at me for saying who cares, you being pulled over. You was on the wrong side of the road. I don't know where this was at, but you on the wrong side of the road. You could have killed somebody. You could have created a car crash. You in that moment are a danger to everybody on the road. Because you, in your non-binary and I'm so non-indigenous mind, think you are somehow above the law. Impossible. What is this mindset? Where did y'all get this shit from?
What do you go by?
First of all, you don't even look black or like a POC, so you're trying to skate with that white privilege.
Kai.
How can I refer to you tonight? Kai? Okay. Hey,
Oh my God, he's going about referring to this individual with the right name and pronouns? Well, we can't call him transphobic now, can we?
No, alcohol.
I know.
How much have you consumed tonight?
Like probably 3 drinks.
I need to run you through some tests right now. Stand facing me, please.
But I just want you to know that I also have very bad social anxiety.
You and me both.
Who cares?
Okay.
Okay. Any recent head trauma, traumatic brain injuries, anything I need to know about?
Mental, yes.
Focus on my finger, please.
I am. You're just like...
She's drunk. I'm not binary. I'm indigenous. I have you drunk. That's all that matters here. You are drunk. You could have killed somebody. You're a sick individual because you think in your mind, for some reason, you listing off the problems you have when you take a shower matters.
Like trying to intimidate me.
I don't know how I'm trying to do that. This is the test.
As you know, as an indigenous person, and there's a bunch of going
Stop
around.
saying that!
I'm sorry, but it's just for me to be on my toes.
I get you.
Can you remember that I told you that I'm non-binary?
I'm about to have a stroke. If she said, I don't know. I feel like when y'all send me stuff like this, y'all want me to be mad. And it's like the confusion I have in my body. It's just like it protrudes away from my penis and into my head. And it just makes me hurt because I don't know why I would, as a police officer, as a respected citizen who dedicates time to his community, why would I care? Because you driving around drunk, it's clear you drunk. It would be the greatest catch-22 if we find out she not drunk after this. It would be the greatest. But I feel as though she's drunk. And I would just like to say to all my non-binary brothers and sisters out there, to all my androgynous and indigenous people of color out there, to all my people with anxiety, I feel you. I see you. I hear you. I acknowledge you. But nobody gives a damn, especially when you drunk driving on the side of the road. Can I get an amen? No? Well, fuck y'all then. I ain't won't trust y'all. I wouldn't go to a church with y'all anyway.
Yeah, I'll try my hardest. I'll refer to you as Kai, right?
Yes.
Perfect. I need to know if you have any injuries or anything that would prevent you from doing a standard walk or turn tonight.
Mental health.
Any physical injuries?
Mental, yeah.
That's not. I feel like this is a gimmick at this point.
I'm just saying.
Okay.
Mental, PTSD, depression, anxiety.
I get you.
What else you want?
Now with your right foot, place it in front of your left in a heel-to-toe touching manner with your arms by your side, just like this, ma'am.
Can you not call me ma'am, please?
I'm trying my hardest.
Okay, well,
Okay.
it means a lot to me.
I'm trying my hardest.
You know, it would mean a lot to people who are driving safely if they didn't have to deal with a drunk, androgynous human being like yourself.
Like a man, so
Okay.
it's kind of triggering.
Right foot in front of your left. Nope, go back.
I'm sorry, but that whole man thing just like...
I apologize. Let's see if we can move forward from it. You have 0 questions?
No, but I just want to tell you that I suffer from really bad anxiety, especially with generational trauma and PTSD around.
Maybe I'm the prick. Maybe it's me. But I don't care. I don't. Because, yeah, I get it. Sometimes y'all want me to understand the intricacies of a story and understand this and understand that. She's drunk. How many times have we seen a dummy get behind the wheel drunk and take somebody's life? Too many. And I can't tell you that I care about their intersectionality or the fact that they're somehow androgynous or indigenous. I care that they don't get behind the wheel and potentially hurt somebody else. Jesus!
On white people and cops, like, it's just...
I'm going to speak with you right over here, okay?
No.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead and place your hands behind your back.
Hold on. After failing the test, it's time for the woman to get arrested.
Don't, dude.
Don't make it hard.
Please.
Don't make it hard.
No,
Don't. You're going to get a resistance.
Dude,
Don't say it.
You're gonna
Don't
get
say
a
it. Don't fucking say you're a person of color, because I'm gonna run my knee into the wall.
Don't resist.
Don't.
Listen to me. Don't resist.
Don't. You're being
Come
a
here.
white man and...
I really love I really do love the fact that I'm a YouTuber. And yes, all the wheels came off. Oh, shucky ducky quack quack. 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 Shucky ducky quack. Shucky ducky. Where the fuck's the last wheel? I really love being a YouTuber. Is that the name of the chair? No, it's a wrestling reference. Did you see that one pedo that some pred hunter hunted down? He was tripping on meth and got in his car to run from the hunters, and he jumped a curb. Whew. No, I didn't. Thanks for putting that image in my head, though. There's so few many times where I actually look at humanity and I want to just give up, because there are a lot of people who, whether they're drunk or sober,
New donation from Leon's chair.
there's a lot of people who walk this earth and think that they're untouchable, and they think they could just spout all their buzzwords and make it something that's a get out of jail free card. And maybe in cartoon land that works out, maybe in Disney World that might work out, maybe when you're tripping balls off your shrooms and drinking that could work out, but in the real world, no, it doesn't work. And you doing this sob story does not help at all.
Don't! I followed all of your Like, as an indigenous person, like, you guys. You guys are scaring me.
There's nothing to be afraid of.
Yes, there is. It's called
You know what? I've clipped it. It's going on the main channel. It's all going on the main channel. All of it. Thank you. You know what else is gonna go on the main channel? Because I was told read the message. I was told to read the message. I was told to read the damn message. Here's money to replace me with a better chair. Here's money to replace me with a better chair. What the fuck? Who just texted me? It's one of those politician numbers. Hi, we're still trying to reach you on behalf of your neighbors to make sure that you have a plan to vote today. The last day of early voting. Your neighbors are voting today. Can we count on you to also be an early voter today? Should I respond to them with the dumbest shit imaginable? No, because then they might track my number. Then they might track my number. We're not gonna do that. We're not doing that. We are not doing that. Could have been funny, but no. Anyways, PG, it's time. Chris, what in the fuck is this? I don't even think Chris hit on him. But anyways. PG, before we end the stream, we gotta get some PG Riz before the stream over. Come on, PG. Let us hear. We gotta get some Riz. PJ. Yeah, you gotta give us some Riz. All right, PG. Come on. I pretend for a moment, Peachy. I'm a man you want to go on a date with. You are attracted to me and you want to approach me. Give me your best pickup line.
Listen, I'm gonna put it out there right now. I said I had better Riz than Boogie. I didn't say it was good Riz.
Give me your best pickup line.
Okay, oh gosh. Okay.
Let me hit a game you spit on them boys up north.
Depends on the situation.
Hey, all right. Let me paint
The
you
last time
Let me paint you a scenario. We are at Starbucks. And
gosh.
and I am the employee. And you are getting your order, and you find me in my little green apron attractive, and you want to get my number. I've set the scene for you. Hit me with your best pickup line.
You know what? Fine. Okay. So I'm assuming you're asking me for my name to put on the cup or something. I'll give you my name. I was like, well, it's only fair if I have yours. He was like, I'm a man not comfortable. Well, I guess you can give me your number. And if he doesn't want it, then it's fine. And I'll just walk away. In shame. Hanging my head. See, I told you I'm not that good.
What do you mean? That shit was pretty good.
It was? Oh.
Yes! See? Now her weird ass gonna go to Starbucks.
No, I'm not. That's the worst place to find someone. Everyone's miserable in Starbucks, except the people that are ordering.
Here's the worst places you could find love. Best Buy. Random crack house.
You don't kill yourself.
New donation from the Gaming Witch.
At night at the club.
Yeah. He could drug you and take your kidneys. Hello.
Yeah, that's why I said at night at the club. What else? People say the gym, but I think it's a good place to find someone.
Yeah, as you struggle to pump that iron.
Oh, hear me out. Not when they're like in the middle of sets or something, but like if they're taking a breather and like drinking a water bottle somewhere and you can approach them and, you know, try to pick up a conversation. Because when you're at the gym, especially for women, you're not wearing, they tend to not wear like makeup, look all pretty. They're there to do work. So if people are just trying to talk to you, I would argue they're somewhat a bit more genuine. But that's just my take. I get why people are like, oh no, people just want to mind their own business, which is fair. But if you want to try to talk to someone at the gym, I think that's fair game as well. But if they don't want to talk, just don't talk to them.
Gaming Witch is going to hell.
What did they say? What did she say? I can't see it.
Gaming Witch, you going to hell. Y'all want to know the Gaming Witch's pickup line? You looking for a stud? I'm not reading that. Fuck all that. Nope. I'm not reading that. Nope. Y'all got it. Oh my God. I'm not reading that. Appreciate the donation though, but I ain't reading it. I can read it silently. I'm not reading that shit out loud. But PG,
is it a donation from your chair again?
But PG, that was good Riz.
It was?
Yeah. Then why are you sitting there shocked? The fuck?
Well, in real life, I genuinely cannot talk to guys I'm interested in. I'm not lying.
Why not?
Like, I don't.
All you gotta do is, like perk up the titties and just go.
No, it's cheating.
How the fuck is that cheating?
I don't know. Like, it's just different. It's just
how?
That's just not me.
What do you mean? All you gotta do is just like, my name Peachy.
No, it's just different. I don't know. I'm a very awkward person.
We're all awkward. All of us are awkward.
I'm a
but guess
special
what?
kind of awkward.
No, there's no special awkward. That's
say-
called autism. There's no special type of awkward.
I don't know. I just get really awkward around guys.
Peachy,
I like.
there's a man. There's a man out there with trapezius muscles that'll look at you and be like, "I want to make little peaches with you." And you know, all you gotta do is just like perk them up and just go.
Oh my God.
I give great dating advice. Hey, if
little peaches with you.
If other bastards can run around single telling y'all modern women are fucking terrible, I can tell Peachy to perk her titties up and go.
To be fair, I would argue a woman's riz is just a little bit different than a man's riz.
Yeah,
depending on the
it's
situation.
easier.
True.
All y'all gotta
All we really gotta do is kind of bat our eyes, laugh at every joke, and smile.
No.
That's our riz.
No. All you gotta do is just talk in that certain tone that women have.
What tone?
That certain tone, Peachy. I ain't gonna say it because your mind is so innocent. I've polluted I've polluted your mind enough. I ain't gonna keep doing it.
I'm assuming it's something like that ara in anime world.
I mean, if you wanted to say that, sure.
That will not fly in
from
real
the
life.
Gaming Witch.
You say that in real life, you'll no. Nope. I think that'll only work in like very, very, very rare situations. In everyday life, no.
Peachy, is your name Marina? Because I'd like to park my boat in you.
And just like that, you lost that much amount of Riz.
You say it then. You say it.
I am not saying that.
Why not? Motherfucker said ew. This is terrible. This is terrible. You hear me? Terrible. How did this go from a reaction to a documentary to this? And
Well, you're the one that called me.
And you said this wouldn't be entertaining. And then you said the people wouldn't like this.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Are you a toilet because I make you
Oh, boo. That wasn't even funny. Boo. Boo. That wasn't funny. Angie, that shit wasn't funny. Please tell me it's over. Well, what? What's over?
Uh-oh.
The documentary? Yeah, we're done with that. But we've developed a whole new catacomb of whatever the fuck. The documentary is over. We're done. We're done with that. We've spent the past 5 minutes. Actually, we spent the past like 30 minutes reacting to somebody who can't understand that they're being arrested. And Peachy's giving us lessons on Riz.
I can't.
You just did it. Shut the fuck up and have some confidence.
No.
Fuck you. Fuck you, Peachy. I want to be at your wedding. I want to be in the back by the food. And if I don't get that, you're not getting married. I already told you this. I already told you this.
It's more than likely he's going to have to approach me rather than me approaching him.
I already told
I
you.
don't know.
Kill yourself. I will. New donation from the Gaming Witch.
I already told you. If you do not allow me to sit where I want to sit at your wedding, you're not getting married. You gonna walk down, I already told you. You gonna walk down that aisle, and I'm gonna throw fake blood over you. And you said...
That's very specific.
And you sat there and said, I'm gonna yell at you. And I already told you, a short person yelling at me is going to be hilarious.
What if I get a megaphone?
You're not embarrassing me. You're not embarrassing me.
Leon should be the flower girl. That'd be funny.
I punched the piss out of everybody in there with a flower. Matter of fact, I'm coming in there with, you know, them guns they got that launch t-shirts? I'm going to stuff it with flowers.
Oh my God.
Boom! Boom! Huh.
Being the flower girl is nice, though. I was the flower girl at my sister's wedding years ago. It was nice. Too long, though.
See, Gaming Witch, that's how I know you white. Who the fuck says it's a banger? Only white people do that shit.
I say it.
Oh, see? Do y'all think Peachy is black? Have any of y'all seen Peachy's face?
I don't say it often, but I say it.
Peachy's white. Peachy is white.
Two things I don't do: weddings and funerals. Weddings are unnecessarily very long, mostly. Like my sister's wedding, I swear to you, that pastor spoke for like an hour. I was like, good Lord, you do not need to do this for this long. Like it was so unnecessarily long, in my opinion. I was like, just say your vows. Their
Shut
vows,
up. That's a single
pastors,
people
their vows
mindset.
are like 2 minutes.
That's a single people mindset. You just mad because you mad.
Like 8.
Shut up.
7? Like it was long. Phew. My wedding's not gonna be that long.
And then she had the nerve to say, whew. Like, what the fuck?
I'm thinking about how long that I was standing there. It felt like forever. I was like, oh my gosh, just end. Just kiss and leave. Like I was ready to leave. I was actually getting mad. I'm now remembering just sitting there practically seething. Because I was so mad.
Peachy.
I was like a 7-year-old.
Peachy.
What?
I recommend you give these young aspiring ladies out there some dating advice.
I'm the last person.
Shut the fuck up. You listen to people who single. Spread the wisdom.
All right. Well, I guess.
Give the young women some dating advice.
I don't know. Treat them the way you want to be treated.
Boo! Talk about toxic masculinity. Boo!
If you want to go to work, go to work. If you want to be a stay-at-home mom, be a stay-at-home mom. You'll have your disagreements, but if you can't come to a conclusion, perhaps you should move on. What else? I don't. It feels weird giving advice when you're, single and never dated.
Then why do you
But I
take
guess
the advice of
being outside
individuals
looking in-
who are on Red Pill podcast?
I guess someone would argue out there that they've dated in the past, but I see your point.
You don't take advice from failure. You take advice from the winners. The failures failed and didn't try to win again. The winners failed and won again. Duh.
Isn't the red pill community they're
Losers!
collapsing.
Losers! Losers! The men, the red pill men, losers. The red pill women, losers. I stand on that. I'm always stand on that. I have not seen one adequately actual masculine male who claims to be red pill. What's your advice then, Leon? Stop taking advice from people who are miserable, spreading misery towards you. It's just as much as you find all this negativity, you can find some positivity that won't just be, fuck these modern women. Fuck these toxic men. Do it. You fucking consume all that negativity and your punk ass go outside and you hate men. You consume all that negativity. Now you thinking a dumbass like Peachy is spreading her ass on OnlyFans for $3. Discounted at $1. Smart ass.
It's refreshing to hear someone take down the red pills. I think they've been around for a while. It's just now we can hear them.
What do you mean now you can hear them? They've existed. The problem is these low self-esteem boys running around pretending to be masculine. And what's they clapback? I make more money than you? That's wonderful. What do you do with it? Blow it on shit you don't need to compensate for your small penis? Wonderful. Meanwhile, the large and in charge down here, we don't have to worry about that. I pull more bitches than you. You pull low self-esteem bitches that idolize the concept that you somehow are more important than them. And because they're too low IQ and low self-esteem, they're going to think you're the best person they can get. And they're going to try real fucking hard to get you. And if they do, they're going to feel important. And if they don't, you another motherfucker to hate on.
And here's, I don't know. I don't like bringing this up too often because I'm trying to put it behind me in some weird way. When I was on Miss Melanie King's show, and that's a whole story, but I put myself out there to cut a long story short, and I got a flood of DMs.
Horny.
And I'm saying this because I think that point in time I kind of felt a bit of irony. I was just kind of ignoring it at the time. They're looking for these women who can pretty much bend to their will, be a stay-at-home mom, have as many babies as they can, always have their legs, et cetera, et cetera. But
horny.
My point is, they're not willing to give as much as they want to take. A lot of the guys that were reaching out to me, one, they were older, they already had kids themselves, they were married before, they couldn't keep a girlfriend, their Instagram was interesting.
Can I stop you right there and add on to this? Can I add on to this?
Go for it.
I know sometimes when I interrupt you, it's to kind of prove you wrong, but I just want to add on to this. Everything this modern woman just said is completely correct. Peachy showed me a couple of these weirdos. Only a few. And yes, you motherfuckers were weird. And you know what else you were? Not traditional. That's
another thing,
one.
a lot of them, let me just add on. There were people who are always talking about women are after their money, but some of these guys were also flaunting, oh, I'm rich, by the way. And it's like, that's literally the last thing you want to say if you're wanting a woman that isn't out for your money.
They were financing things.
And I bet a lot of them would argue, oh, but you're a genuine modern woman. It's like, I could have literally been lying through my teeth the entire time for all I care. For all you care, I should say. Like, and if you really, I don't know. It's interesting. It was very interesting experience.
No one who's
And the people that would be dunking on me, per se, in the comment section, I'd see the same names in my Instagram minutes later.
You know why? Because they want to talk big, but then they want to slide in your panties, BG. Not traditional men. These bozos get in front of these large tables with microphones that look just like mine and say, the modern women aren't traditional. We need more traditional women. We need a tradition. And these bozos not traditional. This is not new. Y'all want to pretend like it's new. It was in front of your faces the whole time. But because y'all like to consume negativity, because they like to broadcast the dumbest amount of people and try to paint dumb people like it's everybody else, people fall for it. People think it's true. People think it's objective fact, when in reality it's subjective. I don't know how we got this far, but I need us to stop, open our minds, get a greater perspective, understand that every woman is not tooting their ass up for $5.99, and every man is not tooting their ass up on Twitter just to show some designer jeans. You can just be cool. If you hang around somebody, you meet somebody new, and you could just smell the vibe is off, drop it. Just fucking drop it.
And I think we all need to come to an understanding.
No, we all do not. That's another thing. We all do not. Some of us already know this shit. It took me a while. I'm not going to sit here and act like I know all this since I was born. No.
Can I finish?
It's you marsupials. Yes, you can finish.
I think we all need to just come to an understanding that man or woman, it's just hard to date. You're not going to find someone who's picture perfect. We're all going to have our flaws. We're just going to have to put in the effort if we really want to find a partner. Yes, we'll pick wrong. Sometimes we'll pick very wrong, but we'll learn and move on and find someone better if we try hard enough.
It's hard to date for you people that don't know how to get off your ass and just be like, you know what? I like that strapping young man. You know what? I like that hot piece of ass. Let me make the attempt. You got to live in this gloom and doom.
Here's another thing. Some people will find it more difficult to find a partner, whether it be because of your looks, whether it be because you have terrible anxiety. I have awful anxiety. It's been terrible this year in particular, but that's a whole other thing. But you just have to put in the effort if you really want to try. And I have to keep telling myself this too, by the way.
Didn't you just 5 minutes ago? Didn't you just like 5 minutes ago to say, no, I can't? So what the fuck?
I can't. I said I can't, and I really do believe that. But I feel like if I put in the effort, I know I can.
Fuck up, PG. Yes, you can. Hard. You can do it. You can fucking do it. I told you what you gotta do. You just gotta fucking grab your titties, perk them up, and just do the little strut. Do the titty strut. Open the door with your titties. Kablow. Let everybody see you. Do a little nipple flex one good time, and let them know you the one in there.
Oh my gosh.
That's how you do it. I'm tired. Can I go now?
I can tell.
Any parting words for the people, PG?
Support Leon on his Ko-fi page so he can get a new chair. His old one seemed to give its notice.
It really doesn't. The problem is I just pick it up and I just drop the shit on the ground. That's the problem.
You need a durable chair, Leon.
It is a durable chair. I throw the chair in the air and it lands on the ground. This is not a smooth surface.
You should get like a nice gaming chair.
No, those kind of fucked with my neck for a while. I think not.
Really?
Yes.
They look quite comfortable.
Cool. It fucked with my neck for a while.
All right. Well, that's all I gotta say.
Streaming anytime soon?
Not sure, but
Just say yes
I
or
do
no.
have a podcast. No.
You don't have to explain yourself here. You just got to say yes or no.
No.
I
Sorry,
support
guys.
either venture.
I'm trying though, hanging in there. Don't worry. I'll be back on my high horse eventually.
You got a podcast to do what?
Oh, this Sunday. I'm with Fake Queen and Lady Starsan. If you want to come by. It's called Mothered or Smothered. Yeah.
Did you come here and do shameless self promo?
I did. You asked about any parting words.
Disgusting.
You can also follow me on Twitch.
Yeah, do all that great stuff.
If I get to 1,000, I'll come out with that sick, banging rap song.
Oh God, don't do that.
Right next to Ben Shapiro's right there. It's gonna be great.
All right, PG, go enjoy your Sunday, Saturday, whatever the day is. Oi, 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 oi. The lesson I learned through this conversation is red pillars are losers and OnlyFans for the win. I don't think anybody said OnlyFans was for the win, but if that's the route you took, sure, go ahead with that. Fuck, I don't know how you got there, but you got there by yourself. You got there by yourself, good buddy. I salute you in that. Hope the best for you with all that. However, in the meantime, while it is twin time, I am out of here. I appreciate you all for joining me on this journey of holy shit fuck. We went 4 hours. How? I don't even know how, but I'm taking it on the chin. No outro song. I'm out of here. I appreciate the new members. I appreciate the super chats. And you know what? Just because Gaming Witch gave the donation and wanted me to read it, I'll read it. Are you retarded? Because you are special to me. I'll see y'all in the next stream. Goodbye.